Last time, the the Motley Misfits, met in Stonecliff. You all met up at a bar, whereupon a local gang of street toughs, led by a madman in a trench coat, terrorized and essentially tried to extort the bar owner for his owed dues. Following happened, then the Goliath Cleric, the Hobgoblin, the Druid, the Bard, the Warforged, and the Human all proceeded to, in various forms, beat, maim, incinerate, and stab members of the gang. Until their leader, the Blob, was flayed open like a fine, fine souffle.
Mm-hmm.
But now, you were then met Jen, who proposed that you join a guild she was forming, with the hopes of going to the Isle of Selene, whereupon all of you would basically be privy to the most wonderful bounty in all of your lives. Thousands upon thousands of dollars in gold. Riches, fame, glory. Only problem is, you got 4 months to prove your worth. And so, after the merry band went to a bar, we now start next.
The next what?
The next morning.
So did we introduce ourselves overnight and stuff?
I do want to throw this out there for anyone who cares about this sort of thing. The entire time we were at the Maiden's Rest, and you guys were all doing your thing. Jojo, my character, was just sitting back in the corner with this like perpetual look of irritation and anger on her face, and she never spoke. She never spoke to anyone there. In fact,
who's the sassy lost child?
Resting bitch face.
Who is the sassy lost child?
Actually, no. It wasn't so much a resting bitch face, so much as it was a.
It's an active bitch face.
Yeah, it's an active bitch face.
I imagine what that and that saw the women looked at his Quimper saw when we had the gold and went, God damn it.
This is Stonecliff. You can probably still afford it.
No, you can't.
I'm assuming we introduced ourselves, right? Because most of us didn't know the other names.
No.
The following morning...
Yeah, I only brought that up just in case anyone cares.
Yep.
The following morning... Jen has asked all of you to meet at the guild hall she took you to, next to the Old Adventurers Guild. So she can, for all things good, great, glorious, and grand, basically have a group meet and greet. So she can basically get to know you a little bit better, and all of you can get to know each other a little bit better, in a setting where it's just the 6 of you.
So I guess there's your answer, Grant.
I'm just wondering where I slept. Like, I don't sleep. Did I just stand in the corner of the bar all night?
I suppose I could have invited you to my room if you would have accepted. Because Jojo likes you.
Yeah, but he knows students, and you're not the first to be like, let me draw you. Calculating, no.
Oh, draw. Okay.
Jojo wants to crack you open and study your insides like a crab.
No, she doesn't. She's not that evil.
She says as she starts goes, that's a great idea.
Would he even feel it?
I mean, there'd probably be a diagnostic screen that says, this is not right. Stop that.
I have no mouth and I must scream.
Yeah. So, it is the following morning, and Jen has, if you want to, invited all of you back to the hall, so she can basically be like, okay, now we're here. Let's have a talk.
Is that something she actually said in character?
Yes.
It was like, okay, that's great, and is actually a relatively perfect idea. Why why don't you start?
Well, none of you do you all go to the guild hall?
I mean,
Yes, I
I
have
guess
to go to the
so.
guild.
Why not?
I guess.
This lady is essentially my sponsor, so I show up if she asks.
All right. Hermit man.
Alright, is my voice good?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're a robot now.
Okay.
You're a robot.
Yay.
A little bit rage.
Die, alien robot. So, what Jen has done is basically it's that table from before with the map still attached to it, and has positioned a number of chairs, all of varying shapes, sizes, and you're guessing stabilities. It seems like this was kind of cobbled together at the last minute. She wasn't actually expecting to find people.
Before we start on the conversation with the full party, can I pull AARTI aside for a second? There's something I want to do really quick.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, can I talk to you for just a quick second? Just you and me?
Yep. What do you wish to speak about, Josephine? Wait, it was Josephine, right? Yeah, Josephine.
Yeah, Josephine. She's like, I feel as if I should apologize. I would say it was for deceiving you, but I don't really think I was, and I don't think I did in the end. Just when you asked me to take you to the Adventurers Guild, I knew it was decommissioned. I'd been there before. I'd seen it myself when I was looking for work. But then shortly afterwards, I met Tarn Tarkus, who offered me a job. So when you came around asking for an Adventurers Guild, I was going to just take you to him anyway, just because I already knew where the Adventurers Guild, what state the Adventurers Guild was in. Like I said, I don't think I deceived you in the end, because I actually did bring you to an Adventurers Guild, but I do still feel like I should apologize. So I'm sorry.
His head tilts to the side. Calculating. I see. In the end, I did get to an Adventurers Guild. No harm, no foul, as they would say.
Thank you. Well, we should probably get back and get to know the others if we're going to be working with them. I imagine they're probably going to have a bunch of questions for you.
Most likely.
And you're the only one here who's made of metal.
That is an accurate assessment.
Alright, I'm done.
I take my share of, questionable stability.
And as Jojo sits down as well, you guys can see she has refilled her water skin and has been drinking from that instead of whatever any of the bars or like inns give her.
Oh, she's getting the runs.
Yep.
Hey, she knows how to purify her own water.
I know. You'll need someone to hold back the hair as well. Okay. Now if you want the full
Bear-
load.
Bear man standing there holding JoJo's hair like a prize pig.
Jojo's hair is long, by the way. It does reach her waist.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's all right.
Yeah, you're gonna like.
He's
put that
just
in a
like-
sponge.
Pat,
Oh.
pat.
Tied your hair around my arm. What? Purify water, the anti-roofie spell. What if it's magical roofies?
If it's magic roofies, then you're
Dear
fine.
God.
We can figure that
Wait.
out.
How
If it
would
was
you have
magic
so much
roofies, it would
gold?
probably
Why do you
work
need
on AARTI.
roofies?
Yeah.
Ah!
So, as the party assembles, you all can notice that as the party assembles, you can all notice that there's the guild hall from the last time you all were there. It's a bit more furnished. Like, it seems like somebody, probably Ashley or maybe Tarkus, worked late into the night after drinking to kind of set some stuff up. There's like additional seating, couple weapons racks.
Just a quick question before like because the Old Adventurers Guild is the decommissioned building next to us. What is this building? Is it just like a warehouse or something?
Yeah, it's basically the shop next door.
Okay.
Alright.
So literally there's just nothing in it except what they put there.
There are rooms, like they're actually working on furnishing out individual rooms for each of you,
Alright.
because Jen is of the mind that you're working for me. Yes. That's basically what this is.
Well, what's actually coming to my mind is Saul's office in the first season of Better Call Saul, where it's literally just the back room of like a nail salon run by a bunch of Koreans.
Pretty much. But Jen is of the mind that if you're working for her, and she expressed this over drinks, you guys should not be paying rent.
Oh, thank
Ooh, I like her.
Oh, thank the Raven Queen.
The money you'll be bringing in and the fame you'll be bringing in are basically what she's charging you. She gets a cut off of your work.
Of course she does.
That seems to clarify you. I mean, not only have a goal on me. I mean, unless I can pay in spices, but I don't think you'll allow that for too long.
You have
if at all.
spices?
Yes, I have 2 pounds of cinnamon and a pound of ginger on me.
You are now my new best friend.
Scanning.
Jen looks at you.
Calculating.
You
Why?
want to buy them off me?
Why do you have...
You can have them.
I'll consider that. I'll consider that offer later.
Ernesto, are you perhaps also a chef?
No, I grew up on a farm.
Cooking's outside of my area of expertise as well, unfortunately. I look over to the bear man.
I mean, you could always take the new feat that makes you a chef in this book.
I do not have that feat.
I'm not joking. It was a
Stop hawking your wares, bear man!
But yeah, I still look over to the bear man when I say I'm not a chef.
Take my cookbook, just sold in 3 small offers right here.
Well, our chef problems have instantly been solved then.
You fucking donkey.
Why are these half of these recipes squirrel based?
Yes.
I am not against
That
this.
is a possum dish.
You must find a deer whose mother has been killed in front of it and its father who has abandoned it, called the Bambi style.
Oh, God.
I mean, at the end of the day, deer meat is still deer meat. What does it matter how it's killed?
You need to.
The suffering adds the right amount of spice. Yeah.
I
Jen?
never thought of it that way.
Jen, hearing this conversation, just kind of looks at all of you.
Hey, this conversation I'm not
I
having.
have seats.
Yeah, it's not canon.
Yeah, this is all
was
wrong.
canon.
Okay, if it's not
Yeah,
canon,
that's
then
all.
I didn't say any of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the bear man just has been quiet.
Alright.
Didn't make 4
No.
hours.
Like kind of
Jen?
just hanging out with his deer fox and such and doing stuff.
Jen indicates towards the table for all of you to take a seat.
I do.
I do so.
Yeah.
I make it a point not to sit next to the bear man.
Me too.
I don't really care who I sit by. Honestly.
I'm still iffy on like the cleric and the druid.
Yes.
When he
Yes.
came in, he gave Olzec kind of like a respectful nod. That's about it.
I returned the favor on that one.
Rose.
Rose.
Jen, actually, Tarkus and Ashley both sit down too.
I'm just by myself. Well, they put the bear man on the other side of the room.
I mean, Jojo would prefer to sit next to Olzec, but her number 1 priority is sitting as far away from the druid as possible. So if that doesn't end up happening, that's what it is.
I will sit between the sorcerer and the bard.
Alright?
Alright.
So,
I guess that makes me in the middle.
seeing as Jen speaks up, seeing as we're all going to be working and living together, it shall only be fair that we all get to know each other a little bit better.
Sounds fair.
Not asking you to spill your entire life story, just the relevant details. I'd like to know that I'm not working with murderers.
Artie's head shifts over and looks at Josephine.
In the loosest sense.
Killed many people.
Actually,
It's coming.
since you're doing that, if you, I guess DM, this is up to you, but like, this is something I've decided with Jojo. Like, if you want to roll an insight as to how she's taking murdering people.
I will roll that.
Look at that.
Okay.
That's a 3. Yes, she loves it.
But I guess everybody roll for speaking order.
Oh, sure. No mods?
No mods.
All right. Got an 8.
Here, type it.
Is it just roll?
Just
No
roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. This is just an order roll. You rolled a 2. Jayson, you're going first.
You see, Jason's going first. Grant is going last. Ken is going second. Randomizing.
Jesus.
Jen looks at the Hobgoblin. Olzec, was it?
Yes, ma'am.
Tears open his shirt.
How about you
I'm still
start?
not wearing a shirt because I haven't had a chance to go buy a new one yet.
Oh yeah, we did just get called here first thing in the morning.
She goes, Olzec, how about you start?
I guess I kind of just stand up, look at my now audience. It's like, kind of give them a moment, and then I'm like, I pound my chest. I'm like, I am Olzec, the Red Vartan, champions of the arena in Yisk. I've come up here seeking fame and to spread my prowess across the world. I will be the world's greatest fighter, and I will defeat any and all foes. And I turn to Lady Greenlee, and I'm like, is this satisfactory?
Fair enough.
Alright. I nod my head and sit down.
Are we allowed to ask questions to each character as they talk?
No.
I
Totally.
would have said that in character.
It's gonna be
I kind of
a
hope she said that in character. That sounds like what she'd say.
Well, I'm asking the DM. Like, am I allowed to ask him a question?
Yeah, if you want.
It's just like,
I'm just saying.
it's like, so wait, you really were a gladiator?
Yes, I fought many people and creatures in my time in the arenas.
Huh. Just curious, how is being a gladiator just different from a regular soldier?
I don't know the ins and outs of being a soldier, but I would suppose that I do this for the entertainment of others versus the protection of a country or institution.
Oh,
Now,
so
I did fight for my sponsors, who were Vartan nobility, so there's more than likely some gray room there.
Oh, so what you're saying is you like people to watch you when you kill people?
I literally turned to Jojo. I'm like, I want people to watch me succeed and win.
Okay, that
Right.
sounds noble.
Riken's like, hell yeah, brother. That's what his nod says.
So I take my seat from them, unless anyone else has any more questions.
All right. Jen looks about, nods satisfactory, looks over at Tarkus and Ashley, and they both kind of just nod. All right. Jen looks over at Artie. You seem interesting.
Evan, thank you for that assessment. Hello, I am AARTI, the Advanced Artificial Research and Teaching Intelligence from the College of Ladros. I have come here seeking something that I do not wish to speak to you about just yet. First and foremost, I would like to ask a question, and I turn to Riken first. Are you in any way affiliated with the Vartan government?
No.
Calculating. Oh, I'm gonna insight you.
I would actually like to insight that as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually
23 if he's telling the truth.
And I got a... What's my insight? Oh, that's an unnatural 20. I did... I didn't realize I'm proficient in
Is he
insight.
telling the truth?
Jayson, are you telling the truth?
Yeah, he's not part of the Vartan government.
Alright. Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Calculating. He goes, calculating. Thank you. And then he looks over at Arlo. Question. Are you affiliated with the Vartan government? Mike. Yeah, to Mike.
You're muted.
What? Hello?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that was on
Yeah.
you.
He was asking if you're.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
asking if you're affiliated with the Vartan government.
Is he asking me or is he asking Temme?
No, you, Arlo.
You.
Arlo.
Yeah, you.
No, what's the warden government?
Do I even need to roll insight on that?
No.
Sure.
Okay.
No, just look at him.
Rolls a 2. You ain't
Okay.
mine.
Yeah.
I
Calculating.
know. I
see.
know he's a robot and thus difficult to read. But did I get anything with my unnatural 20 insight?
We'll get to that
Oh,
after.
you were reading
so-
him
Oh.
or reading me?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought
yeah,
you
I
were
was
reading
reading him while he was reading
Jayson.
the two of you.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Oh, I
Okay.
wanna hide why that. But I got one more question for Arlo.
Yeah.
Calculating. I see. Are you affiliated with any half-elven women that's used the magic that you do? Druidic magic.
I don't believe so. I've been out in the wild for a while. I don't believe I don't think so.
Calculating. Very well then. Thank you for your honesty. And I sit back down.
Are you alive?
Oh, god damn it, you asked the question. Artie, he goes stock still at that, turns his head, and he doesn't say anything. Calculating. And he just doesn't say anything.
You broke the robot.
I actually
Right,
might have a
like-
way to answer this question
What
if
is
you
life?
won't mind indulging me.
Calculating. No, I do not think I wish to indulge at this moment.
Very well.
But, John, what you
Yeah.
read on the insight check of him asking repeatedly, are you with the Vartan government? Something...
Can I roll a deception to keep that hidden, or no?
Yeah, roll deception.
You
Yeah.
have to be.
How can
you have
we
to be
work
the soft
together
point.
if we don't trust each other?
Natural 20!
Okay, I don't get anything.
Yeah, natural 20 for, just being stone-faced, like when I was asking those questions.
Well, you are a robot. It's not.
Yeah,
What?
it's kind of the opinion you kind of get is, must be something to do with the, nobody likes the Vartans, I guess.
Oh, maybe the Vartans want to take him apart and like abuse him because they're filthy Vartans.
But Artie is alive.
Like Johnny 5. Same person.
Number 5 is, oh god!
That's actually a question I don't think they ever answered. They say he's alive, but can he feel pain?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, in the
Yes.
second movie, he's
Why
like
would you
torn
decide-
apart
Oh.
and dying, so...
Yeah!
Yeah, and he's crying.
It's fucking horrifying. He screams.
Wait, I got a line I gotta say. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
Oh god.
I'd like to be a little
When he first sees the Dr. Pepper sign.
We do them so that the deed may be done.
Jen looks at Artie.
Okay, I don't know how to deal with you.
Gonna roll a thing.
Oh god, a thing!
No, I just haven't enjoyed general. She just kind of went, okay. Then glances over her shoulder in the corner at the bear man.
Yes. I am better.
So, care to share?
About what?
Just like to know who I'm working with.
Name's Arlo. I have a deer fox as my friend.
Good.
Mike's invaded. Viva la revolution.
Sleep on the couch.
God damn it!
Oh, I don't know, Riley, what you want here.
Just become familiar.
The big question here is, how's everyone's opinion of nature?
Already sound like
Well,
all
I
this head
mean, I
whips
grew up on a farm, but that's kind of like controlled nature if you think about it.
I don't really have any strong opinions one way or the other. Nature hasn't really done anything for me.
It either kills you or you live with it.
Calculating. Those that wield the power of nature, I do not have a good track record. But one way or the other, I believe that is the individual.
Most of my interactions with nature have been for sport, hunting lions, bears, and all manners of creatures in the arena. Having to fight them, rip them apart with my bare hands, all for the audience. So, no opinion.
You
Did
fought
also-
bears.
He's perpetually screaming small animals on it. In that way. As well as follow-up question, what's your opinion of the Fae?
I've never met any Fae, so I don't have an opinion of them, but I do know enough not to trust them.
Well, my character, she says Fae ancestry.
Wait,
I don't say that character,
You're a
but
half elf. You're a half elf.
Yeah, you're half
Oh, it
Fae.
starts sweating.
yeah, that goes. I mean, I'm a half elf, so I'm kind of one, I guess.
Goliaths aren't, right?
No.
Okay.
You're not
You're from giants.
literally.
There you go. There you go.
Calculating. I have not met any Fae creatures.
Actually, would I be smart enough to recognize that his
opinion.
deer fox is a Fae creature?
Roll a nature check.
A nature check. I am not proficient in this. What is my nature score?
I know it was a pet fox.
Oh,
Really smart pet fox,
Oh.
but
It's a true white fox coat.
that's
with
a not. That's a 9. So,
Wait, hold on, am I lying?
yeah, that's a 9.
Wait, hold on, I gotta check. I guess, what was my celestial? Okay, never mind. Yeah, Fig was celestial, right, Zach?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Just making sure I didn't make a goof there.
Alright. I don't know if I heard an answer from John or Steven on the opinion of the Fae.
I said I've never met it. I'll just say it again. Well, I never met a Fae, so I don't know if I really have an opinion, but I do know enough to know not to trust them.
Good. It's smart.
I heard folklore from the High Martins, but my time in the arena hasn't much exposed me to anything Fae related.
Wait, have you met any Fae creatures?
You asking me?
Yeah, I am. You brought it up.
Yes.
Okay then.
Smart to not trust them or get near them. Young girl like you, they take you in an instant.
I've heard that too.
And on the earlier points at your character, Grant. I like you. You're as far from nature as possible. That's good.
Calculating. Your words do, in fact, fill me with confidence. Thank you.
And that's pretty much it.
Jen just kind of, well, I lived out in the wilds for a time when I was in the military. So surviving with nature is sort of a thing I know how to do. How about you, Tarkus? He shrugs. Oh, I fought many a bear, couple of elk.
Wait, you fought bears too?
I'm from the mountains. I'm from the mountains. It happens.
Riken nods.
Okay, who here has fought bears? I keep my hand down.
Olzec raises his hand in the sky.
Ernesto's hand is down.
Hand
I did get fucked up by
Yeah.
a druid, so.
Yeah, you see Jen. You see Jen doesn't raise her hand. Tarkus raises it. Ashley's hand shoots up.
I noticed this. I noticed this, and I give Ashley a nod as well.
Yeah, the closest thing I had to ever deal with a bear was that one time we got a bunch of groundhogs. But all those groundhogs are dead now.
Benny, no!
They were eating our carrots. Fuck them.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, since we're on the subject, Ernesto, was it?
Yes, ma'am.
Care to share?
And I don't know what much to say. I spent most of my life on the farm with my parents, my twin sister, my younger sister, my grandfather. Though my grandfather sadly passed away some time ago. In fact, he gave me this banjo. I have it because it was his before then. And well, I'm out here because recently there was a fire and we lost a good portion of land and had to sell said land in order to not to lose money. And I guess I'm out here to try to be able to buy enough money to buy that land back.
Captain, my condolences for your losses.
That's actually a noble goal. And Jojo then realizes she now feels bad for saying that he had a gross rat face.
Hey, already made you apologize. It's all good.
I mean, it would be easy. It would be easier if my grandfather, my father's side would have given us anything when he passed away. But nope. Apparently, he was bitter that my father married a human.
So an elf racist. I'm so sorry.
Damn elf supremacists.
Those are actually a thing. Yeah.
That's just every elf ever.
I mean, one of them in my game is trying to destroy the world. So.
Exactly.
Well,
so,
I think we can all agree Venrith was a good boy.
Yeah, Venrith was the best elf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and your character in my campaign, she's pretty cool. She's cool.
But yeah, that's about my life story, and I don't know if you want any further details on that.
No, that's good enough.
Are you the only one trying to earn money in your family?
I don't know. I mean, last night I checked out to work, and I just figured, I don't know how to play music because, like I said, the banjo, this was my grandfather's. He taught me how to play it, and see if I can maybe get some money like that. I mean, they're fine without me. Trust me, my mom has been doing this for pretty much her whole life. I mean, she could, it's fine.
All right.
Yeah. All right. There's saving that. Anyway. All right. Looks over at you, Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
Are you having a bizarre adventure?
I will be.
Yeah. How about you?
Just, oh, me?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose to begin with, my name is Josephine Michelle Vivian Gabriella Jocasta of Driss. But if that's too complicated for you all, you can call me Jojo. That's what my tutors called me. It's like I grew up in Driss in the house of Jocasta. I studied a number of topics quite extensively. I've read quite a few history books. My favorite subjects of which being the Age of Calamity and the what was the name of the era when the Vartans tried to expand and their empire?
Oh, the Vartan expansion.
It's like, my personal favorites being the Age of Calamity and the Age of the Vartan expansion. No one taught me how to do magic. I figured all that out on my own. And I'm out here because, much like Ike, our half-elven friend here, I really need the money for reasons that I do not feel comfortable sharing with you all. And that's also why I'm really hoping this venture will succeed. If not just because of the money, for the acquisition of knowledge. Because if that minted coin you showed us is any indication, that means lots of history is wrong. Which means that there need to be people who will correct it.
Yeah.
I would like to be one of those people if I get the chance.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's like
Calculating. Do they call you Jojo because of your first and last name, combining the Joe of Josephine and the Joe of Jocasta?
yes, actually they do.
Calculating. It is what would be called a pet nickname. That is adorable.
Well, nobody else in my family really calls me that. Everyone just calls me Josephine. My tutors just called me Jojo because my full name was too complicated for them to say.
Calculating.
And I refuse to be called Lady Jocasta. It feels rude.
Which do you
No
prefer
offense,
to
I
be
would-
called?
Honestly, I've been called both so many times it doesn't matter to me. You all can call me Jojo if you want.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Jason.
No, he was just like, I wasn't gonna call you lady anyway. No offense.
It's like, good. I prefer it that way. I'm not anyone's wife, so I don't see a reason why I should be called lady.
You should be careful, though.
So that's all of us. So now if I may.
No. We still have Riken.
Okay. Then I retract that statement. Sorry.
That
More Riken.
Freaking 7.5 feet tall Riken stands up.
I retract that statement. I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, what you wrote there was so long, I didn't actually read what it said.
Oh, man, I wish I could get off this boat. Okay.
Yeah.
Nope, he's on the boat for 7 years with guards.
So
At least
how
he'll
long
stay
have you been
alive
on
for
this
7
boat?
years.
7 years.
Are you ever going to get off the boat? There are other places in the world than this boat.
Boat? How long have you been on this boat? 7 years! How long have you been alive? 7 years!
And in that 7 years, what is the most exciting thing you have ever seen?
Throw the
7
dog.
years!
I win! Squish.
I saw a fish jump!
Yeah. Jen turns to you, Riken. That just leaves you.
Well, I'm Riken of Clan Gorkantiva from the Great Spine.
What makes that spine so great?
Because it's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Not much really tell. My father was the clan's lawkeeper. My mother, a priestess of Lythander. I was a healer for our clan's militia, but I felt it was time to see there was something more out there for me. Kind of like sits back down.
Alright.
Riken. There is always more in the world, and that's why we're out here, to discover it and to be it. To make our names known throughout the lands.
Some people want to discover new things to defeat them. Others want to discover new things so that they can write about them, publish them in books, and then get famous that way.
That is a bad taste in my mouth.
What? The acquisition of knowledge is a noble goal in and of itself, is it not?
Well, did those writers acquire that knowledge themselves?
But let me translate this. You wanna find like a new flower or some shit so you can name it after yourself.
Yes. That's not wrong, is it?
No.
I mean, you do the finding.
Making its name however they deem necessary is always worth it in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have no problem doing the finding if you want other things. And hey, just because I want to find something doesn't mean I'm going to take the credit. If you guys discover something, by all accounts, you guys get to name it. I'm not going to take that from you. I'll just be the one who writes about it in the end.
Speaking of flowers,
Writers.
third follow-up question. Anyone seen any blue flowers anywhere near here?
Can
You mean
And
you mean
I
like
roll?
violets?
Roll nature. If you, Jayson, roll nature.
I've never
Did I see any when I was wandering through the woods?
Wait, are you talking like what Ernesto said, like a violet? Or are you talking like actual blue, like the ocean blue?
Nope.
Did I run
Riken's
into you
like
when I was traveling
They
through
must
the
never
woods all
know
that time?
colorblind.
Actually, let me find the exact color.
Yeah, I need the.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Would I have come across
I mean, it's
any
like-
on my journey through the river and
Actually,
woods?
it'd be Valley Forge type of color.
So it's literally those things. Why did you have to remind us of that?
But I don't describe that. I just say blue flower. Would you roll?
Can you
Like I said, have I come across any of those out in the woods or no?
actually on my nature
Oh,
check?
shit.
Oh.
Because I'm thinking about the leaf in my pocket, and I'm just like, blue flowers.
With red thorns. It's a shame that your color's not.
No, that's
You
what I
have
think.
not.
Wow. Even with an at 20, he doesn't know.
Hey,
Yeah.
some
You've
things
not
are like
seen
that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a one of a kind thing. Maybe it's not natural. Someone made it. Like if that's the case, there's no reason any of us would know about it.
Mike.
Is there. What?
No, I'm looking for the exact. Oh, here it is. Yeah, essentially, it would look like this.
I'm just imagining a literal blue. Oh, that's more or less exactly what I was imagining.
So,
Is that nightshade?
Zach, with me at 20, while I'm thinking about the flower in my pocket, does anything come to mind when he says something about blue flowers?
Roll intelligence.
Ten.
You've heard in a little bit of time you were walking on the streets of Stonecliff and on the boat, there were rumors of like flowers and such being found,
Oh, Temme.
Okay.
but you've heard rumors of people saying like, oh yeah, we found these, but like they found them, but that's about it. Like, but they're usually found on people who are dead.
Huh.
So
Are
this
they-
means
are they
this could
more-
mean anything.
That or.
No, I literally, like, I'm thinking to myself, while you're like, everyone's confirming that they haven't seen him, like, and I look at you like, you mean morning flowers? I've only ever seen them on corpses. Not sure exactly.
He looked serious when he asked you that.
Do I remember where, or just like that I know that they're on corpses mostly?
It's just a rumor you heard.
Not that much that I've seen them. Just I've heard rumors about them being on corpses back in Yisk.
Okay. If you see any, tell me. Last place I saw them had to burn down that entire settlement.
So these things are dangerous.
They are fake.
Jojo just quickly lights up her hand and then puts it out like in the span of a second. Well, if they are dangerous, I'll help you out.
Good.
What makes them dangerous?
What?
What makes them dangerous?
They're Fae. Everything is dangerous with a Fae.
Oh, they're Fae planets. Okay. All right. So burn first, ask questions later. Got it.
Run first, ask questions never.
I like you.
Heck,
I like
you
your style.
see a Fae, light it on fire first. Don't get it a chance to speak. Jayson.
Yeah.
Jojo looks not at all fazed by this.
Lady Greenlee, it seems we have diverged from the topics you wish to discuss. Anything further?
No, I'm perfectly fine with this. Makes us know each other a little bit better.
Well, all of us.
I did. Yeah, I did have a question before we went on the flower tangent about for Jayson.
Oh.
If I may ask, what god is your patron?
Lathander.
And which one's that? Out of character, Grant doesn't know.
Oh, Lathander. And then Ezra goes, I like Lathander too.
I think it's like a...
What is he the god of? Do I have to roll an intelligence check for this?
No, you don't.
Okay.
I have it written down.
Okay.
Lathander is the god of birth and renewal. He is also the god of the harvest and spring. He is one of the holy good gods.
Well,
Harvest man.
He's gonna keep you alive. He's gonna keep you alive.
if the gods we worship matter, you see Jojo reach into her shirt for a little bit, and then she pulls out this very plain-looking silver pendant that looks like a raven skull, and she just says, "Anyone here have any issues with the Raven Queen?"
Does the Raven Queen have issues with me?
No.
Well, I'm sure if you had issues with her, she would know about it. But if you don't, then I don't see why she would.
And I don't know. From my experience, the Raven Queen is more of a god that I don't know, edgy teenagers worship.
The Raven Queen's not a goddess of death. She's the goddess of knowledge.
And I'm just saying, I've seen a few like younger townsfolk go through that phase.
Well, they're all stupid who aren't bothering to read her text or what she's actually about. They would know this if they read about the Age of Calamity.
Well, on the topic of those we worship, and I pull out the symbol of Mistra, the god of magic. Like I am a follower of Mistra myself.
Yeah, but going on this along with a fan that I'm also a fan of soon.
What god do I worship again? Forget that god's name. I don't think I've read it down.
If I may be so
God.
inclined,
Yeah.
I would like to take leave from the rest of this discussion. I need to...
Gone.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just say it.
oh, that's the god's name. Okay.
You were saying
What
something?
were you saying?
If I may be inclined to leave this discussion for a short time, I need to go purchase more shirts. So, like, my only one, unfortunately, was ruined, and I need more.
And he's distracting
Well-
everyone.
We'll get to that.
Artie reaches into his bag. Yeah, Artie reaches into his bag and he pulls out a set, like a shirt, because I have a set of clothing which I cannot wear. Will this suffice?
Yes, that would suffice wonderfully. Thank you, Art.
Alright, I hand you the shirt.
Why do you have clothes
Ernesto goes
in
for
your
his pack.
bag?
Well, I have 2 costumes, if that's okay. Ernesto pulls out like a justice outfit.
Because it was in my scholar's pack, I believe. Not my scholar's pack, it's from my background. It's just a common shirt, so it's probably just regular cotton.
It allows for nothing.
Why he potentially has shirts that he can't wear aside? If you want to leave the old shirt with me, I actually know the mending cantrip. I can have it fixed for you.
I would, however, the shirt was in the bar.
Oh.
Oh.
And that's a problem? It's your... I mean, what you do in your clothes is your
The
deal.
shirt's gone.
Oh.
The bar that been
The bar is gone.
I mean, unless you commend the bar, I'm pretty sure the owner would very appreciate that.
I thought you were wearing the shirt and it was just like all tattered. I didn't
No,
know.
I'm shirtless. One of the things I first said when we were in this meeting, like, I'm standing there shirtless, and now I'm putting on the shirt I got from AARTI.
Okay.
It's just a good indicator if it's cold in here, though.
As you're putting on the shirt, Jojo is taking the last few seconds she can to look at your abs before they disappear.
Is the shirt big or small on me?
Down.
Go to horny jail, bomb.
It fits. The shirt fits. It's a little bit big and it's a little bit long, but it fits.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Well, I'll still need to purchase more shirts. I unfortunately have grown accustomed to higher quality material in my days in the arena.
Just pure stuff.
Pretty much.
Well,
I got a little pampered up with those sponsors.
Well, take it from somebody who's looked. You're not going to find high-quality clothes here in Stonecliff. Trust me, I've tried.
One pair of clothes. So.
I understand, Arlo. I did not come as prepared as I thought I was. Well, now that my shirt situation has been solved, I have no reason to leave. Anything else you wish to discuss?
Well, we all know each other.
Flower.
Yes, we all know each other. But if I may be so bold, it would be pertinent for us to get to know who we're working for, wouldn't it?
Fair enough.
Was it calculating? Did we not know who she
Some of
was
us
last
already kind
night?
of know who she is.
Well, yeah, she told us about her, but she wants to get to know us. Let's get to know her. Beyond the whole legendary soldier thing.
Fine.
You?
It's only fair.
Get to that after this.
We'll cross that.
Jayson, you and I are going to have a very interesting discussion one of these days. And it's probably going to involve our fists.
What if she's okay with both of you?
Well, what if Riken's not okay with that?
Well, then there's a problem.
Yeah, Grant.
Well, I guess I'll start. I was born to the Greenlee House, serving House Vital of Castra.
Okay.
I showed magical prowess when I was young, so I shipped off to the University of Castra.
Okay.
Then the War of Succession broke out in Varda, and I was drafted. By the end of the war, I commanded several legions, at least 6 or 7 raids. And my forces were one of the last forces to attempt to cross the Vartan Bridge to the city of Vortenna.
Jojo's paying attention to this.
However, that was when the armistice was declared and the Empress was crowned. So we had no point to finish crossing the bridge.
What did you do instead?
We waited. We made camp. We waited on the bridge for 6 days.
Okay.
That was when the pages came out and declared that the Empress had been crowned. The War of Succession was over, and House Orinth was now the new head house.
Okay, I'm running the House Orinth.
Yes.
Head
Have
House
I
of
heard that house?
Yes. House
Yeah.
Orinth is one of the 7 houses of noble families that run Varta. And at any
Were they one
point,
of the family? Oops, sorry. Go
at
ahead.
any point, the Vartan nobility structure, basically whoever's in charge shifts from house to house to house.
So it's very Game of Thronesy.
Yes, except if, let's say House Orinth produces no, let's say the Emperor Empress dies, but all they have are basically relatives in the house. then they can appoint whoever they want.
Ah.
They basically... The problem was, and this is all something that is rumor and that you all heard, was the last emperor, August Tullus, he had no real heirs. He had a couple of children, but he never appointed anyone, and he was very sickly and frail. He had a stroke on the stairs.
Oh.
Man,
He fell down the grand stairs in the palace.
he had a stroke.
No, he did have a stroke. He had a stroke on the stairs, and he fell down 100. He had fell down 100 steps.
He's got to stop stroking on the stairs.
So if all was going well and he did have an heir, so is the line of succession down a family line, or do the noble houses get together and appoint a new ruler when one dies?
They usually get to appoint one. However, and I guess Jen will confirm this.
Mhm.
Look, that whole war was a shit show. If Emperor Tullus had actually had appointed somebody, we wouldn't have this mess. Then all the families got together, tried to appoint someone, and Lord Vectel decided to be in his interest if he ruled everything.
Okay, Lord how do you spell that?
Vectel, Vectal.
Vectel. And he's also one of the noble houses in Varda?
Yes, he was of House of Balls.
I guess Vectel?
No, that's his
Wait, is Vectel his
Um,
first name or his last name?
No, hold on, the name of the damn thing. Vectel's his first name.
Okay. I'm sorry, but like any of the information about Varda and the War of Succession is stuff I care about, so.
He was of House Adros.
Adros. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Okay. Hey, wait a second!
What?
Never mind. I'm good. I'm going.
Vectel declared himself emperor. The other families didn't like this because Vectel's hobbies included torturing small animals, beating prostitutes, and generally being a nasty-ass piece of shit.
Well, the small animals can't fault him for it. Prostitutes, probably not.
Sounds like an
Well,
asshole.
what you're saying is that he was Donald Trump.
What happened was none of the houses were dissolved.
Okay, I couldn't remember if like some of them got, like.
Well, members of the
personal
houses
issues.
died. Like, there are entire
Yeah,
family
right.
lines that dated back centuries and millennia that no longer exist.
Okay, that's what I was more trying to figure out.
The Vartans don't believe in incest. They don't believe in keeping the bloodline pure.
Ew.
So they're not as crazy as the Targaryens.
No, they don't believe in marrying even the concept of marrying cousins for them is taboo as fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, like they're basically like, "Oh, are we related?" Like, well, they're from the other house. Don't care, we're related. Don't care how much our blood is watered down at this point.
Do they have any issues there with like members of the noble houses like getting married to commoners?
No.
Oh,
That's oddly bizarre for a country that tried to take over the world.
well, I can see it making sense on their perspective.
Yeah, they're basically like, we're taking you in. At that point, they're basically like, here's the weird thing about Vartans. And actually, I'll have Jen say this. Yeah, here's the strange thing about how the Vartans work. They prefer the upper nobility and the upper echelons of society, but it has been noted throughout history that some of the more prominent members were commoners that were brought into the fold.
So that actually happens in Vartan society.
I
On
can
occasion.
I can corroborate this to a degree.
Yeah.
My Vartan noble sponsors were very gracious and generous with me. They invited me to many parties, and I've met many other nobles through them.
I'll admit most of the history books on the War of Art and Succession that I've read were just ones that I could only get in Welds. Getting history books from their perspective is somewhat difficult, but they did tend to leave out most of those details. Is that actually accurate? Like, if what the history books I'd read said something different, I want it to be accurate.
Most history books are most history books are written from the Castran perspective.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
And we Castrans do not like the Vartans due to, well, dating back to Lord Vital, praise be.
Well, Olzec, I guess until I met you, and then you. Do you want me to? Should I call you Jennifer, Lady Greenlee, General Greenlee? How would you prefer to be called? I'm asking our boss how she prefers to be called.
Jen's fine, as long as you don't piss me off.
All right, Jen. All right, Jen. What I was going to say was until I met the two of you, everything I knew about the Vartans could basically be summed up as they were right bastards.
Vartans are complicated.
I'm sure they are, just like most people.
Higher status.
Zach?
Hold on. What was that, Mike?
Empire status. It's complicated.
How about yeah, Temme? Or are you?
I was just laughing at what Mike said, but I kind of nod in agreement with Lady Greenlee. Like, Vartans are not evil, just as Castrans are not evil. Everything is complex, as to what my sponsors would tell me often.
Well, if at any point during our travels, like, we managed to get our hands on a Vartan history book, I would love to read it.
That might be arranged. But Jen goes, yes, and you all watch as she pulls out a handkerchief and coughs into it for a second, and then just quickly puts it into a pocket.
Perception. Perception check. I want to see something.
Yeah, I guess
that's a natural 2. I don't got shit, cat.
Yeah, I want to roll perception just to do something.
Yeah, Jojo, you don't see shit.
I am not Alexei anymore. I do not see everything.
Actually,
rolling. It's just ridiculous.
That's a total of 5.
Yeah, you don't see shit. She rolls.
Cleric should be able to see it. He's a wisdom class.
Wow.
I thought wizards were intelligence based.
That's funny.
No, I was saying,
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh dear God.
Well, remember, wisdom.
Yeah, Olzec,
I've got okay wisdom.
Ernesto, and Riken, you don't see shit.
Okay.
However, AARTI, you do kind of catch the glimpse of this handkerchief. It's old. It's stained, and it's kind of hard to see. Mike, because you're kind of standing off to the side, you're able to see a little bit better.
Nobody gave me a chair.
You know those stains.
Uh-huh.
That's blood on that handkerchief.
Okay, I won't say anything.
Anyway,
the plot thickens.
Anyway, that's about for me. After the war, went home, was treated to a hero's welcome. Was offered a position at the right hand of Queen Annalith, and I turned it down. My experience on the road taught me about life. So I left, and after that, met up with some friends, and now we're here.
I believe one of you mentioned last night that you managed to kill a skeletal dragon.
Tarkus goes, oh yeah, that. I guess I should start. I was born in a settlement in the Great Spine. When I was a young man, I decided to leave home for the brighter, shinier things in life. Following, I found myself in terrible company. I met up with a bard here in Stonecliff. We traveled south. We wound up running across a mage who was training herself. Nero, that crazy bitch.
I'm going to make a mental note that Nero was self-taught as well.
After we met Nero, we wound up running into... What was that?
Nothing.
They're gone.
I read what Grant was like, what's that smell? What? It's blood.
Yeah.
Gotta go to
Then we ran into our paladin friend, and we had ourselves a little adventuring party. You know, doing odd jobs, fighting things, killing bears, fighting the odd bandit group. You know, typical shit like that. Then one day we get hired to do this job. Rob a nobleman blind. Nothing special. You know how it goes. Nothing special. We've done this job 100 times before. Go in, infiltrate, steal them blind. Leave nothing but their underpants. One problem. It's his birthday. Bigger problem. He's a lord. Bigger still problem. He's throwing a party. We got caught lifting his wife's jewels. We wound up in jail. Probably going to be thrown in... Probably marched back to Stonecliff. To work in the prison. That's when we meet... Moriarty. Moriarty had also been hired for a job. About 3 weeks prior, the War of Succession had officially kicked off, and this noble was backing the wrong horse in the eyes of several Vartans. So Moriarty was hired to change the ward's opinion.
I'm guessing using whatever means necessary? I'm guessing using whatever means necessary? Even a knife?
He threw a sword like a goddamn dagger and impaled the man in his own chair at his dinner.
Oh!
I wasn't there, but according to rumor, the sword flew and buried itself to the hilt in his chest, through the chair.
How hard did he throw that thing?
Hard enough.
It's all on the wrist.
Moriarty, at least the story he told us, Moriarty ran down the hall, and that's when a maid opened the door into his face. We met Moriarty because they threw us in the same cell. Using Moriarty's slimness, Joanna's charm, and Amelia's magic, we busted out of that fucking hole and found ourselves working as mercenaries. Vectel hired a necromancer to help fend off some of his forces in Vortenna. And we were tasked with the oh-so-pleasures job of killing the necromancer, who happened to discover the skeleton of a dragon and resurrected it. You see him actually thump his chest. And you notice that his armor, for the first time getting a good look at it, that's shined and polished like steel. But now that you can see it in a better light, that's white like bone. Carve this out of the skull of the bastard and we were done.
Awesome.
We distracted the dragon long enough for Moriarty to sneak up and cut his fucking head off with a knife. Ah!
I won't bother to ask how you can cut someone's head off with a 4-inch blade, but I believe you.
Well, you see, Moriarty's definition of a knife is any blade shorter than a sword, anything shorter than a short sword, but longer than 6 inches.
Okay.
So, after that, we marched our way towards Vortana. We got further than Jen here. We actually made it to the wretched city. Fought off Vectel's fucking mechanical army. Stupid bastard paladin had a fucking army of Warforged.
Slowly turns to look back at Artie.
Not like him, bigger, twice his size.
Oh.
Shoot flame.
Fun.
I got to see the palace once. Before Amelia ran in. Never saw her after that. Hope she's okay.
My condolences.
Oh no, when he says, I'll repeat that because I think there's a lag.
I just said my condolences.
I never saw her after that. I hope she's okay. After that, retired. Came back north. Did odd jobs. Met up with Jen here to form this guild. And both of them turned to Ashley.
I was waiting for this one.
To get this off my chest, no, I'm not from a noble family in Varda. I'm not that lucky.
Okay.
My parents were slaves in the Vartan court. Slavery is perfectly legal in Varda. Well, my father was actually a slave. My mother was a noble of middling birth. So, while we had access to some stuff, some fancy items, it was mostly hand-me-downs from the upper caste. In Varta, there is a hierarchy. If you're from one of the 7 noble families, you're treated like gods. You're walking celebrities. Anything beneath that, just above the level of servants and slaves, you get what the others don't want.
So, if you're not a member of the 7 royal families, to them, you don't matter.
You don't exist. I mean, certainly there are groups within the Vartan lesser society, noble societies. There's several orders to try and bolster the noble families, to try and keep them afloat. The Order of the Architects, the Order of the Masons, the Order of the Dragon, to name a few. Olzec,
Yes.
you performed at a party hosted by the Order of the Dragon.
And the plot thickens and
Yes, I think I do recall. I suppose I'm a bit of an oddity when it comes to noble standings, as I'm just an object for spectacle and entertainment. However, through that spectacle, I was treated very kindly by certain nobility.
Yes. She looks at you. Yes, that's just how the Vartans look at it. Everything's an item. They don't treat you as a real person.
But I'm not a gamer, so maybe they'll respect me.
God. I hate the color silver. Yellow and silver. Aw.
It's okay. We all hate silver. It's a real-time thing.
It's a video. It's yeah.
I hate yellow. If I could get rid of any three colors, it'd be yellow, silver, then silver again. Oh.
But she goes, so when I showed magical prowess, they sent me to the Collegium in the University in Castra. I was away when the war started. I was away when Vectel murdered my mother. But that's how things work. I never saw a battle. I was young, too young for it.
Okay.
Jen. So, after the war, I heard rumor that she was back in Castra, and I asked her to tag along. Last thing I wanted to do is go back to Varda.
I can't say I blame you.
Well, I'm just glad that Vectel's dead.
I stand up and I walk over to Misland, and I actually kind of give her a bit of a bow, a very respectful bow, and I go, I apologize for our first meeting. Addressing you in the High Vartan language may have been discourteous of me, given how you feel now. I do apologize for anything I may have offended you with.
Don't worry. No offense was taken. It's nice to use the old tongue once in a while.
Then, if it's not your thing to be, like, the offer is still open. Anytime you wish to speak in High Vartan, please just summon me, and I will be more than happy to oblige.
Thank you.
I stand back up, some purple on my face, and go back to my seat.
Yes?
Artie raises his hand. Do you prefer to be spoken in High Vartan? I ask her.
I prefer common is a bit more useful and utilitarian.
Understood.
I mean, once you get to the triple R sounds, it's just complicated as hell.
I can't roll my R's for shit. I know that feeling.
Roberto.
No, there is a... This is canon. There is a letter in the Vartan alphabet that is that.
Triple R.
Really? How do you pronounce that?
I can't.
Rur. It is the rur.
Rawr.
I'm glad their empire is weakened.
You are.
Actually, that's not far off.
Wait, really? Vartan was invented by John.
Well, in the history of the world, the Vartans came from the sea and colonized the shit out of the
They the freaking sea people.
God damn it! God damn it, seamen!
I can never. Damn Vartans spreading their semen everywhere.
Yep.
I can neither confirm nor deny that the Bronze Age collapse kind of may have influenced what I gave with the Vartans.
Nice.
All right.
And so when this is like the people from the sea, I'm just like, well, fuck it. But now that introductions are out of the way, Jen reaches into pulls out a coin purse and starts counting coin and hands each member of the party 100 gold.
Per person.
Time to go spend that immediately.
Oh, good money.
We got paid a lot for shit.
I now have 142 gold.
What are we getting paid for? We haven't done any work yet.
This is to get you started. Equipment, goods,
Is this a loan?
No. This is an investment. I don't expect you to pay this back.
But I will.
If I did, you'd be signing contracts.
Thank you. Let it be known.
This is to help get you started.
Let it be known.
Oh,
Let
yeah.
it be known at least that those of House Jocasta always pay their debts. This included.
Just like the Lannisters.
We're not like the Lannisters.
So,
And since,
fucking,
she's not Vartan, then she's okay with incest.
she's a little sus.
She's
Yeah.
a child, everybody. Remember that.
She's a little sus child.
Right.
Yeah, Jojo says, Jojo, where were you? Because I was in electrical.
Right. Riken looks at the money just like, that's more gold than I've ever seen before.
Lady Greenleaf, I appreciate some. This will go a long way towards helping establish my name.
This. Mhm. While we're finishing setting up and getting work, all of you can go out and find equipment, tools, whatever you need. This is to help you get started. So, with that adjourned, she stands up, albeit slowly, slower than she sat down.
Okay.
I have affairs to attend to.
All right.
Thank you for this gold. I shall use it wisely.
So if you'd like to go purchase equipment, weapons, armor, the like.
I suppose.
Clothes.
With that in mind, do you know if there's a place in the city that sells healing potions?
Actually, you see her look, and she goes, "Yeah, there's a pretty good one by the. It's in the market square."
All right, I'll have
that.
that.
Ernesto raises his hand. I can't think of any armor or weapons I'll be needing about, but do you know anywhere I could get some replacement strings, just in case any of these decide to snap one day?
Market square.
I'm gonna write a list of
Yeah.
stuff I need.
All right. So, Jen basically gives you all your basically money
Mm-hmm.
to get a start, and points you in the direction of Market Square.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She says, "Get."
I would like to.
Square.
I would like. Yeah.
Are we all going together? Are we going in pairs? What's going on?
Yeah, that's all
I imagine
good,
I imagine we would all go together.
I want to be near the bard because I have no charisma and can't haggle.
I got
You
loads
guys
of
have
charisma.
charisma?
I got loads of charisma. You can come with me.
Hell,
Yeah, but the bard specializes in charisma.
Well, so does a sorcerer. It's
I don't know. Who has the higher
fire.
charisma? John, what's your charisma?
My charisma? Let's see. 16.
So is mine, so we're even.
Yeah, we're tied. We're just as charismatic as each other. But yeah,
You guys do the price drops.
so how are we gonna do this? Do we just go one at a time, or?
What does this market look like, Zach? Is it like
It's-
because you said we're above like the cliff, right? Is it run down, weathered?
All the shops they're kind of arranged. It's like it is a square. At the center, there's sort of like a statue of probably you're guessing it's probably not an important historical figure. There are no important historical figures in Stonecliff, so it's probably a god.
I would roll history. I would roll history or intelligence to see if I know, but I really don't care.
See, it's just like a resolute statue looking east towards the towards the cliff edge, further east than that, and towards the ocean.
Well,
but it's sort of all the shops are arranged in a circle, or actually sort of like a broken semicircle around this large square. All of you kind of it's a bustling market too. There's food stalls set up. There's people like children running around, like the sounds like "Mommy, I want that! Mommy, I want that!" And then we have that at home. And meanwhile, at home,
So
We got the hot dogs in the bread.
we have hot dogs at home. Meanwhile, at home.
Well, making the dog into hot.
So-
dog.
unless anyone wants to come with me,
What?
I'm just going to go straight to the potion shop.
But roll
I'm
up.
following your character.
Okay. We're
All
both
of
going to the
you-
potion shop.
Roll perception.
The two of us? Okay.
All
Well,
of us.
everybody that's
Wait, all of us are just them.
everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
You're all in the market.
Everybody.
Okay. I actually rolled really good, but I'm not Alexa anymore, so I get no modifiers.
+2.
Thank you. Just cause every time I roll for perception, I just start adding up Alexei's modifiers, but I'm not playing as him anymore, so I can't have to stop doing that.
Hey, me, Mike, and Steven got the same thing.
Actually, they're all pretty perceptive. So I can...
Ernesto, you're kind of looking for a music shop. You're looking to replace your strings and all that.
We only have the E string.
So you're kind of distracted. Everybody else looking for one thing in particular. Come on, where the hell are you?
Taking down everyone.
You see, everybody else except for Ernesto. Ernesto, you're kind of looking for that shop that sells instrument shit. You actually all see, sort of standing at the foot of the statue, this strikingly lithe young woman with long hair playing a violin with a hat down. And you can see kids running up and dancing around her, throwing a couple silver pieces, maybe some copper, into this hat. It's like a street performer.
Do you need a license to be a street performer in Stonecliff?
It's a license.
Ernesto, I think you know where to start with you.
But you can see
No,
her
he's not a license, so no know where to start.
You literally throw down your hat, pick a corner, throw down a hat, start playing. It's Stonecliff. Law and Order is a suggestion. Well, law is set in stone. Order, nah.
Yeah, this is Stonecliff, the city where its largest institution is the prison.
Yeah.
So this is Detroit.
Oh my god, it is Detroit. They just build boats instead of cars.
I mean, coincidentally, we do have a 209.
Yeah. But you see, her, she is just playing. You can tell she's really good, surprisingly good. The instrument could use some love. It's very obvious that it's old. Several of the strings look like they're being held together by determination and luck alone. But she's playing pretty well, and you can clearly tell people and children are clearly enjoying it. But you're all here to shop, so
I went for a
I know what I
jewelry
want.
shop.
If you want to
Well-
start with me.
actually, all right. Who is buying stuff? Just so we can.
I am.
I am. I
I'm
am.
gonna buy some stuff, but currently I'm following John's character.
Well, we're both going
I
to
volunteer as tributes.
roll.
Strange danger.
Actually, roll initiative.
Okay.
That's smart.
Got it. Roll to attack.
Initiative for shopping, I love it.
She must be a thing.
So
10.
wait, after
course.
initiative, so we add a dex bonus to you.
Yeah.
I have no dex bonus, so
Of
it's still
course.
just 10. I have to remember my character's strengths lies in intelligence and persuasion.
Dex and wisdom on my stats.
I am
Why am I going
intelligent and
last?
constant.
All right.
I don't know.
I'm going last. I'm going last.
Okay.
What's your
I
roll?
rolled a
Oh,
1.
your roll is 10. You're not going last.
Yeah. All right. So
Yeah, I rolled a
The
4.
robot's just stuck processing in the middle of this court. This
Yeah.
area. Process. Oh no, he
Cerebral.
blue-screened again.
cerebral overload.
Hey, maybe it's because I stood on my stop for a second to go talk to them before we left.
Yeah. All right. So, starting with Arlo.
Okay. Arloception.
Womp.
Well, currently he was like, because I imagine people are going to different shops and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like the only direct thing he was gonna plan to go to was an armor place to get to either get new leather armor or upgrade his leather armor from regular to studded, or get new stud leather
Okay.
armor that he wears under his coat.
Alright. Okay.
But there's also the idiot kid, so that kind of supersedes in a way. So I guess assuming, I don't know if I can jump John up to the stat and be like, where are you going?
I guess that's up to the DM. Like, if you want to just wait for my turn.
No, we can act this out.
Looks at Jojo, where are you heading?
Is like, oh, me? I meant buy some potions. If I get stabbed or cut with a sword again, I want to make sure I can, in the very least, live afterwards. Or one of you guys can pour it down my throat.
Then we should probably head to the potion shop then. I have to go to the armor smith later, but yes.
Do you want me to go with you?
That's up to you if you want, but currently in this situation, I will come with you to the potion shop.
All right. I mean,
Eldridge Blast.
I mean, if we are going to be doing this kind of dangerous work, or staying alive takes precedence, and armor is going to help with that as well. Don't know if I can wear any though. I've never actually worn armor before in my life.
Takes one look at her. I assume you'd be able to wear leather.
No.
Studded variety.
Sorcerers cannot wear armor. Let me
They
check
wear
this.
Light armor.
Is that a law?
Yeah, they can wear light armor.
I know barbarians don't.
Okay,
Pretty sure it's
sorcerer.
Because my snake has armor, I believe. Or wait, no, she doesn't.
Yeah. Armor proficiencies, none. I can't wear light armor.
And you use a shield.
Huh.
I can't use a shield either.
Oh,
Literally,
then yeah.
literally all I have are my spells.
You're a sorcerer, right?
Yeah, sorcerer.
You can buy a crossbow.
Yeah.
I have one. It was in my starting gear.
You could buy a crossbow that, if you roll an at 20, allows you to shoot another crossbow bolt.
No, Steve.
That was custom made for Not the Brave, so I doubt that. But yeah, I'll go with you to the armor shop but I'm not gonna buy any for myself.
All right.
Well,
But
it's up
anyway,
to you which one you prefer to go to first, whether it be potion or armor that way.
well, I guess since
Oh.
I just wanted to get some extraneous supplies afterwards. So, hey Mike, how about this? We'll do the potion thing first, and then we'll go to the armor thing, and then as for what everything else I need, we'll just come back to me.
We can do the potion first and then do armor when it goes around to your turn, so it's not just us for the longest time.
Well,
Alright.
no. There are other things I want as well, but you're ahead of me in the initiative order, so we can do armor first, and then for everything else I need, we can just wait till it comes back around to me.
Okay. Now,
Okay.
that's up to you.
Okay.
He's his own being.
Actually, thank you for bringing that up, Jayson and Grant. That was one thing. As we're walking, I look down and notice the deer fox following him, and I just ask, "That's your companion? I'm guessing.
In a way,
Does it have a name?
yes.
What is it?
I can't talk to him. I wouldn't assign one. That would be rude.
Oh, I see. Can I pet it?
That's up to him right there.
I very slowly just hold my hand out, see how it reacts.
Roll up a new hand.
I don't actually touch the thing. I just want to see what
Crazy
it does.
artificer comes out of nowhere. I can make you a new hand.
As it leans forward, takes a sniff of your hand, and then licks it. Like
I try to like get behind its ears. Does it let me do it?
it does. It likes scritches. It's a good boy.
Okay, then I'll scritch it. It's adorable. Well, when you do learn its name, tell me.
When you wait, what?
I'm asking when you learn its name. Tell me what it is.
Will if I ever decide.
Aren't you just the cutest little thing? I get under its chin as well, like I do with my cat.
It allows. Well, yes.
As we're walking to the potion shop, I'm gonna cast Produce Flame just on the ready, or the armor shop, or whatever we're heading to first. I'm just gonna cast Produce Flame ahead of me.
All right.
Then I go like this.
Do I watch him doing this?
Apparently, it's talking.
Do I see him doing this?
Yeah, all of you watch the druid. All of you watch the bear man with a flame in his head going like this, like.
New flame.
Yeah.
I suppose looking up from the deer fox, Jojo will just go like, oh, he's like, oh, you can create fire too? I thought you were a druid.
Yes.
Nice to know I'll have backup. Just like Jojo just lights her hand on fire, then quickly puts it out.
Just walking with Produce Flame in one hand.
You might want to put that out. Some people might not take kindly to you just walking around with a flame in your hand. I know that from personal experience. Also, I'm sorry. Just this is gonna keep bothering me if I don't ask. Can I do something about the smell? It's honestly starting to bother me.
Why?
Because it's bothering me. Like, and I can always tell when you enter a room. I can smell you before I see you.
I would prefer not.
What about just a little?
I would prefer not. It keeps men from taking away.
Well, if you're gonna be hanging around with us, I think we can prevent that. Okay, I'll keep that in the back of my head for now, and I'll walk into the potion shop.
Yep. So we did say the exact line of keeping the smell up to keep men from taking him away.
Yeah. All right.
Chaos.
So you have the armor shop, you guys?
I don't know where we are.
You're basically doing the armor
I
shop
just
first.
followed this person.
Yeah, you're doing the armor shop.
Okay.
Well, I thought we were going to the potion shop first.
I don't know where we're going.
I mean, it makes more sense
I'm
to go to the
confused.
armor shop first, and then on your turn go to the potion shop.
Yeah.
All going
Okay,
together.
okay.
You're all
Okay.
going together, and there's a line of shops, and you split up to go into each individual shop. Got it? Good.
Okay. Got
Okay, yeah, the armor shop first. Mike was first.
We're in the mall. We're in the mall. We'll meet at the food court.
Whoa. I didn't hear any of that, Grant.
Yeah, don't shout with that thing, because
That was staticky as fuck.
Oh, does it make my voice louder? Oh shit, it is getting louder. What the heck? I didn't know that.
It's like the rain.
There, I'll push it further away. How's that?
When you talk, it's just fine. When you raise your voice, that's when it gets all reverby.
It's like the rabbit.
Because it's got a gain of 75%. I didn't notice that before. I got pushed this far away from it. There we go. Plus filter has a gain. It has got gain 75%. I didn't see that before.
Alright.
Sorry about that.
So you enter in the armor shop.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
They have. You see just like a couple of people in there. Mostly just the like a blacksmith and what appears to be a tailor behind the counter. As you walk in, they're both human-looking, humanoid. What am I gonna help you with?
I would like to get a new pair of armor, specifically in the studded variety. Studded leather.
Yeah, we got that.
Not sure if we can do upgrading or just buying the new one and selling the old leather.
Buying and selling for now.
Okay. I need specific for studded leather, and I can sell the older studded leather if possible. As I'm at that point.
That can be arranged.
I realize this
Right.
isn't armor, but alright, I'll wait.
You got studded leather back there? Meow? We got stuff. Meow? We got stuff. We got studded leather.
Alright,
You looking to trade in your old ones?
if possible.
Alright, you trade those in, we'll take a discount off and it'll be 40 gold for your studded leathers.
Okay. Now you can't see the studded, it is open coat. So 40 gold you said?
Yep.
Okay, write that down for leather. That's AC 12, it looks like. So that plus my dex plus my shield would give me 17 for my AC.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reading that.
I guess since I'm in there with him, it's like, I realize this isn't armor, but would you happen to have just like a simple traveler's cloak?
Roll for luck.
I'm also going to basically be like, if you need specifications of measurements, I can give those to you.
I rolled an 18 for luck, Zach.
Mike, the guy looks here. Yeah, we'll need those because we'll take it in a little bit. Let's see, little lady. Frank! Meow? We got a cloak back there? You hear what sounds like somebody opening and slamming several very large boxes open and closed. No, we got one.
No.
Yeah, we got one.
How much do you want for it?
15 gold.
Can I see what it looks like first before I purchase it?
Yeah.
Alright. What's it look like?
He brings it out. This halfling that you assume is Frank. He brings it out, and it is a traveler's cloak. It looks fairly new. It's not like you're used to back home. It is a traveler's cloak. It's basically an over-glorified poncho.
I mean that's fine. Really, what I needed was something to make me not look like a rich girl.
Yeah.
So this will actually serve my purposes quite well. And how much do you say that was?
15.
Can I roll insight to see if this guy's ripping me off?
Roll insight.
Let's see. That's a 12, but I'm proficient in insight, so that's a 14.
He's probably overcharging you by a couple of gold, but not enough to make you getting fucked over.
And it is like, so I guess with that I'll just say, how's 13 sound?
Roll charisma.
I'm really good at charisma. That's a. Was this be persuasion?
Hold on, let me check something.
Because I'm proficient in persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion.
That's a 21.
I think we can settle on that. What do you think, Frank? No, I think we can.
All right, done. And I will and I will take the traveler's cloak.
And you there.
I scribble down the measurements and slide it over directly to the guy right there with a let me see. Give me a sec. Kind of sleight of handing it over to him.
All right.
It should be a 14, I guess. Yeah.
Frank takes it. The other guy doesn't see it, and he goes, you see Frank take a look at it. Looks at you, looks at it, shrugs. Meow. Been back in a minute.
Thank you. Now, did they say they would take a bit of time or that they'd have it right here?
Take a few minutes.
Okay. I'd also ask to be like, do you have an area in which I can switch into the arm?
We got a back room. Frank! Meow. You mad at customer changing in your back room? Nah.
While all of this is happening, I'm going to just walk off to the side while Mike does his business, and I will take the deer fox with me, and I'll just be using mending to like fix up what little bits there are on this cloak, and use prestidigitation to remove whatever smell there is. And then once that's done, I'll just be pampering the deer fox because it is the cutest, most adorable little thing.
Oh, he likes that.
All right.
I will make this deer fox like me.
Doesn't hate you currently.
Open your character. Anyway.
I mean, it's still your companion. I'm not going to take it from you, but I'm going to make it love me.
But yeah, a couple minutes go by, and they have your armor ready, Mike.
Okay. I then head into the back and ask if I can do this in privacy.
Frank goes, meow, walks to the front, close the door behind him.
Okay. And then I do the whole switch out leather armor for old one, put new one on, come back out, give the leather armor, and there you go.
Thank you kindly.
Actually, I go up to Jayson, I go up to John's character, ask him to, can you do your... You said you could do ways of removing smell and such.
Yes.
Ask if you can do it for the armor. The old one that he's selling.
Sure, of course. And I'll use prestidigitation to remove the smell off of the armor.
All right.
And as much of his bear fur as I think I can get away with.
And directly in that way. And the armor doesn't look as bulky as you'd expect for that way as he hands it over to Sam.
Alright, we can recycle this. Frank! Meow? Come collect. No.
Did she just refer to meow? No.
Frank has two things. Meow and nah.
I thought he'd have yarp. Yarp.
Yarp?
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yarp.
What?
Okay then.
You sure? Is the deed done?
Yarp.
Yarp?
Good.
Or he's not going to be getting up anytime soon, is it? Norp.
Narp? Good. Oh.
It's weird how the hound could only speak 2 words early on.
Then he learned to articulate and became a badass with a sword.
Yeah, that's all I really wanted to do myself.
All right, quick side note. I have seen the behind-the-scenes bit where he and Maisie Williams were at a con together, and she goes, "Wait, you were in Hot Fuzz?" And he looks at, he leans across there and goes, "Yarp." All right, Temme.
Here you go.
Alright, so while everyone's splitting up, I decide I need to buy some more clothes for when they get damaged, or burned, or exploded, or lightning bolted.
How to get burned.
Okay, so I'm gonna go find I'm gonna basically try to find the best tailor I can find.
Roll perception.
Yay!
Oh, Mike, you motherfucker!
I cursed him.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Yeah.
Wrecked. Literally just saying, not one, and he rolls a nat 1. It looks like it was going to be a 19. I don't know.
You,
That's fine.
let's see, do you find the Goodwill or the Dollar Tree?
It's the good Kush. How good can it be? This is the dollar store.
Well, this is Stonecliff, which is literally Fantasy Detroit, so I'm not surprised.
Nah. You look around and you find a tailor. A tailor who's in the middle of shutting down his store.
You could save his business.
I
Do
drove to the store. I'm like, excuse me, wait. Do you perchance sell clothing?
You see him in the middle. He's shoving rolls of fabric and he's shoving like thread in a crate. Used to, but I don't have to leave until 5, so yeah, I guess until 5 o'clock I still sell shit.
You got lucky.
I'm terribly sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for several sets of clothes I can purchase. I tend to run through mine rather quickly.
What's wrong? What was that?
I tend to run through my clothes rather quickly, so I'm looking for several sets of clothes if I could purchase them off of you.
He looks at the still several shirts and other items of clothing he still has, and he goes, "Yeah, help knock yourself out."
Yeah.
Hands you a crowbar. Hands you a crowbar as well. He goes, "There's a couple of crates back there. Don't smash the boxes too bad. I got to throw them on a cart at 5."
Steal the crowbar. Steal
Understood.
the crowbar.
I'm going to start looking for the finest clothes I can find that he has.
Beat him to death.
Roll perception.
There you go. Win-win.
There we go. 18.
As you're going through these crates and looking through stuff, you find that these are actually really high quality shirts. Like surprisingly well made too.
Good sir, how much for and I just grabbed a stack of some of the best stuff. I'm like, how much for all this?
$50.
Done. And I literally go into my pocket. I'm like, oh, my flower. I took that into the shirt, and then I go back in my pocket, pull out 50 gold, count it up, and I hand it to him.
He just shoves it in a box. He literally lifts up the crate, just slides it into the crate. Thanks.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And I start putting it in my backpack. And I do apologize for catching you at the last moment, but I hope you have a wonderful evening.
It's not your fault. People here just can't afford high quality goods.
Are you here often, just in case if I need to buy more?
I'm going home. I'm leaving this hellhole and I'm never looking back. This city could burn in a fucking fire for all I care.
Mike and I might facilitate that.
I see. Well, I'm glad I was able to purchase from you now, and I hope you have a safe trip out of here.
Thanks. If I could offer a little friendly advice to you about this place. Before you go, friend.
Yes.
Run. Don't look back. Leave.
You do realize he's saying this to the, 6-foot red muscle man with, hordes of weapons on back.
Yes! Run. Don't look back. Don't ask questions. Just get the fuck out of here before this city has a chance to eat you alive, too.
Well, as it so happens, I do have a destination to be. Unfortunately, it's some kind of way. I'll keep your advice under advisement. And I hope you again have a safe journey out of here. And I stick out my arm just to shake his hand. I'm like, fine tailors need to be well respected.
He takes your hand, and then you see him as you leave. You watch him walk over to the floorboards and go, well, and you see him start ripping up floorboards.
I get the feeling this place is not all that it's cracked up to be.
But tis.
Oh well, I guess I better go find the group.
Alright, next we have...
Jayson.
Jayson.
Oh, Jayson and Ken. They tie.
Jayson and Ken.
Guess you're stuck together.
So, what is Riken looking for?
Riken is looking for components to spells as well as some miscellaneous items that I just thought might be neat, and also possibly some new armor.
Alright, and Ken, you're just looking for...
Backup strings in case any mind break. But if Ernesto sees anything that he's interested in, he'll grab them. I don't know.
I would recommend the armor.
I have leather armor.
Get studded.
Okay.
Get that-
Alright. While you're both... both of you roll perception. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll take this opportunity to do so as well, just in case.
They rolled both 16s again.
So, as the two of you are looking around, you notice a shop. You're both looking around.
If you see a shop and up you don't know and the person's trying to coax you in, don't go.
Challenge accepted.
I'll go.
Stab my way out of it like Drax.
But skin is just as thick on the inside as it is on the outside.
That'd be weird.
But as you are, both of you are looking, you both see a shop. It's kind of small, kind of quaint, shoved between two bigger buildings, with a sign above the door that says, Curiosities Incorporated.
Oh boy.
I'm curious about this shop.
But
Let's incorporate it into our day.
Calculating. You have just said the name of the shop in a clever way. Ha ha ha.
You're not even there.
Go wait in the
God's
car.
I said I was following Riken. Yeah, I was following Riken.
Oh, why were you following me?
Because you were going to get components, and that's what I'm getting too.
Alright. So,
Curious.
as you both enter, it's pretty packed. Like, it's not packed with people, it's more packed with stuff. Like, there's, like, chests and tables set up with, like, different, like, you know, like, buckets and boxes full of, like, what appear to be, like, labeled, like, spices, mushrooms, assorted rocks.
Did you just find like a variety store?
Pretty much.
Like a 7-Eleven?
No. You don't buy you don't buy magical components at the 7-Eleven. That's how you accidentally make a meth lab.
that could be what he's trying to do.
I mean, unless
you don't know
the
what we do on
ingredient you're
weekends.
looking for is a cure for the munchies.
Hey, wait a minute, Jayson! You never let us run a drug empire. Why are you doing it now?
Because he's the one that wanted all the fun the whole time. He wouldn't let us have have that glory.
For glory, Zola, for glory.
Alright. So, as you guys just both kind of look around, it just looks like it's various bits and bobs. Like, it's sort of just like it's assorted goods. Like, it's a lot to take in. And standing at the center, there is a round counter, and leaning against a central post, you see this young woman who's eyeing both of you curiously as you kind of peruse. Anything I can help you two gentlemen with?
I'm looking for components,
Fabrication.
particular components.
Made in Taiwan.
Alright. What kind of compound? Alright. Might be able to find them. What kind of components?
Let's see. I need a small silver mirror, holy water, some miniature cloaks, and strips of parchment with a writing utensil.
She looks up and down. Of course, the list I have doesn't have that on there.
Right?
Oh, fucking course. The one PDF I found with the total list of everything doesn't have it.
Cleric's getting no love. We'll
Hold
go
on.
back to the Great Spine.
I couldn't find a dainty little mirror, so I'm going back to the mountains. Fuck y'all.
I'm gonna start my own shop.
Blackjack and hookers. Hold on. Let me see if that caught. Come on. Of course
A
the
mirror?
PDF
I have no idea.
alright, here we go. What were the other items?
So, silver mirror, holy water. I want a couple of miniature cloaks and a strip of parchment, as well as a writing utensil, because I need to write stuff on it to make it work.
You want to scribble all this down.
Apparently I need components for the sleep spell, so I guess Ernesto goes. And I guess for me, either sand or rose petals.
So that's what the pocket sand was for.
Right, it just goes
That's mine.
much
Yeah,
simpler
they're
than
the cricket, but I'd rather not carry some live bugs with me.
I understand
that.
that.
They're looking.
Because apparently the sleep spell, you don't need all three of those, you just need one of those three, doesn't matter.
All of you, the two of you, you see, watch her write it down, and you see her hand, you see her drop the lists behind the counter, and then something both of you hear, she goes, that'll take a couple minutes, and suddenly you hear the pitter-patter of feet, like, both of you roll perception.
Under attack?
Kill them all. 15.
The two of you, you both watch as this woman, you see her, start tallying up prices. Alright, let's see. She is about, you can tend to tell she's, maybe 5'2". Kind of on the stockier side. Thick glasses, bold, really short-cut hair. Ordinarily, she's just I have a couple of assistants, but unfortunately they're both out today. And the two of you, she goes, so, I've got him. The two of you watch as you see, not the busty one on the right, but the short one on the left, is running around picking up your stuff.
Huh.
Oh.
Little Joe Cat Goblin.
Yeah. It's like,
yeah.
Small.
Yeah, he, found him. Apparently he was abandoned.
Don't trust a goblin.
But it's adorable.
But it's a goblin.
I'm stealing something from Ken here. It's a subspecies. It's a harmless subspecies of goblinoid.
Still a goblin.
Why?
Riken just can't take his eyes off it.
Well, for me, I'm more sad for the Mod Fantasy campaign. This is the male goblins versus the female goblins in that campaign.
I don't know
So-
who to
So
feel.
they're
I
like
don't know who-
birds, where the men are prettier.
What do you mean the men are pretty?
What do you mean the men are prettier?
Well, that's how it is with birds.
No, I mean not with
Oh,
this.
yeah.
Oh, never mind. The analogy is lost. So, after a couple of minutes, you see the little goblinoid hops on the counter and has neatly assembled all of your components, including the small mirror, Jayson. And Ken, it hands you. It has your choice of a small little bag of sand or a vial of crushed rose petals.
Let's see. Well, the component says a pinch of one of them. So which one would give me more pinches?
The sand.
I'll take the sand then.
It shrugs. All right, let's see. For that vial of sand, my friend, that's 1 gold and 5 silver.
So now you have pocket sand.
I only have gold.
It's okay. We exchange.
Oh god.
Okay. I'll hand 2 gold to her then.
At least we don't have conversion
And
rates.
hands you 5 silver and change.
Don't tempt me, I'll make it worse. You see, we've added the stock market into this now.
Oh,
God
dear
damn
God,
it.
no. I mean, Cordelia's probably like, I got this, but Jason's like, oh dear God, no.
I mean, if I was playing as Jojo, I'm sure she could.
Doing that.
Oh, so we're going base 10, not base 100.
So wait,
Yes.
how much sand do I have?
It is a small bag. Like, imagine a Ziploc quart-sized bag of sand.
I think what he was more asking is how many uses can he get out of it.
It's a quart-sized bag of sand.
And each spell is just a pinch. And if I run out of sand, I'm pretty sure later on I can find sand.
I give you sand.
Everywhere!
And for you, my friend, let's see, the mirror, the final part. That'll be 10 gold.
Fine. That little one, very efficient.
Oh yeah, he's a keeper. She pats him on the head and he goes,
Let's protect.
So, is there anything else I can help you fine, striking gentlemen look for?
Well,
And unless you happen to have any banjo strings on you.
You want to look at the goblinoid? He jumps and you hear like... You hear a door slam and shut.
He was fast.
You hear like the sound of somebody going downstairs like... You hear the sound of something being smashed repeatedly over and over and over again. Followed by... And then he hops up on the strings, hops on the counter with a small bundle of strings.
Did he just take those from another banjo?
She looks at him.
it's my again.
She looks at him, looks at you, goes, "Did you smash one of the backstock instruments?" And the goblinoid shrugs. Mm-hmm.
You could have just loosened them, or,
He likes to smash things. He gives you a very enthusiastic thumbs up.
I don't have to pay for the banjo, do I?
No. That belonged to... Which one was it? And he you see him make miming motions. Oh, it was my ex's. Fuck him. You can have these.
How much?
You can have them. These belong
Oh.
to my ex. Fuck the asshole.
Well, I guess maybe because I feel like I should pay for something, can I get like a small sack or something to put them in, just so they don't scrape up against any stuff in my pack?
I'll take that 5 silver off you for it.
Oh, well.
Yeah, dirty rotten bastard.
I feel like this goblinoid is a loose cannon waiting to happen.
Joke's
I
on
love
him. Joke's on him. I got to keep his loot. He took my sister.
Oh.
I hear that.
Well, damn.
Well, it's fine.
If we see this guy while adventuring, we're punching him in the nuts.
It's fine. She leans in close, goes, between you and me, I got the better deal. You wouldn't believe the weird shit my sister's into.
I don't think I want to know.
I
Trust
just feel awkward asking for a net.
Wait, why do you want a net?
Why don't you
Good
want a net?
questions.
Good question, I suppose.
Now look at this net that I just found.
But yeah, she, anything else?
I was wondering if you might happen to have a net, for fishing, bounties.
Unfortunately, no. Mostly components and whatnot.
Do you have rope?
Yeah, I got rope. How long?
Units of measurement.
The god of this world is an American, so we use feet.
Go for 40 feet.
How much?
40 feet.
Eh.
You need this to tie people up, don't you?
I need this to tie people up, yes.
Kinky.
She measures, she walks over actually to a, kind of like one of those Home Depot style, like, spools.
Mhm.
Measures out 40 feet. Pulls out a knife, and both of you watch with, like, one swift motion. This knife slices through this fucking rope like butter.
How much for the knife?
Oh, that? Not for sale. It's family keepsake. Yeah. For the rope, however, 5 silver.
Very well. What's that knife made of, if you don't mind my asking?
Not sure. Grandfather had it on him when he came to Stonecliff. He said he got it. He said it was an old family heirloom. Maybe one day we'll go home to the old homestead down in Varda and find out what the hell it's made of.
Well, thank you. You and your assistant have been very helpful.
Oh, yeah. Alright. And with that, if there's nothing else you want to buy, we'll just move on.
I do want to buy some half-plate armor eventually.
Oh, yeah. I think we can say you walk down, you kind of saw where Jojo and Arlo went in. As you walk into the armor shop, you see the guy behind the counter. And what can I do for you, my large friend?
Half-plate armor.
Frank! Meow? We got half-plate armor back there?
Oh, hi, Riken.
Oh, yes. Hello there.
I don't think I need armor on me, unless there's any light armor that gives me more AC than leather.
That's
No.
studded leather.
Studded leather, 45 gold.
Yeah, studded leather.
What's the AC
your
addition
regular
to
leather.
studded leather?
I believe it's 13.
Studded leather gives you 12 versus regular leather, which gives you 11 the base.
It's only 1 point.
It's 1 point. It's everything.
Yeah, 1 point.
1 point is everything.
Half plate's only 1 point of a scale, but I need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Half plate though, stealth bonus.
I mean, but
Yeah.
before 42, I mean, unless I could sell my current leather armor or exchange.
You can
I
sell
mean,
it.
or at least a little bit.
Yeah, I sold
You can
it.
sell it.
Oh, I'll sell my scale armor, actually, yeah.
I guess I guess if that's the case, I'll sell my leather armor for a slight discount to the studded.
Same with my scale for the half plate.
Half plate. Actually, what is the sale rate on half plate? Because
I mean,
It's like
I'm reading 750 gold, but if you want to go lower.
It's expensive as fuck.
it is. I'm looking what the
Okay.
exchange rate. Scale mail only exchanges for 25.
Use your Goliath wild. To convince him.
I have proficiency in persuade if you want me to haggle for you.
Allow me.
All right.
I have a 0.
Half plate is
Sir.
expensive, friend. Yeah.
What have you from?
Don't know if you have your ear to the ground in this town. But you see, I'm going to be going up against unpleasant individuals. And I'm on your side in my little. I'm about going against some dangerous individuals in this town. Dangerous to you as well. I feel like it'd be your benefit if I'm well protected, if I'm well armored and prepared. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah.
Roll.
We got intimidation and persuasion, so I can do this.
Roll persuasion.
Unnatural 20.
Ooh.
You wouldn't happen to be deciding to go up against those heel men, would you?
They started it.
How much gold you got on you?
98.
You see this halfling come out with the half plate. You watch him walk up. You watch the guy walk up. Pull out a like a chisel, like an engraving tool.
Mm-hmm.
Walks up with the half plate and he goes, "Damn it, Frank!" And he scratches the front. "We can't be bringing out damaged goods. I mean, we can't sell this now for the full price. We can only sell it for, damn, 75 gold."
Sir, I wouldn't mind spending 75 gold on that piece of damaged equipment.
All right, consider it done.
You, sir, have made a friend.
Oh, I think so. Name's Olsen.
Riken.
And you. This is my halfling friend, Frank. Say hi, Frank. Y'all.
Right.
My NPCs are either named Bob Roberts, or Frank. I don't know why.
Sometimes Steve.
Every now and again, Steve.
I want to get that something that's it. We're very generous today, Olsen. Now remember that.
No problem, no problem.
I'm gonna keep the scratches on there too.
Mm-hmm.
Adds character.
You take care
Okay.
now.
Kind of nods. Thanks.
And you see
Yes,
those.
Oh, yeah, go on.
You
Go on.
see some of those heel men. Beat them a little extra hard.
Kind of like gestures to his warhammer and walks out.
I guess that's how be it. See, if I trade you this leather armor, how much off will I get off for studded leather armor?
Same thing the bear man got. Points at Arlo. 40.
So, wait, off for 40?
5 off. 5 off. 5 off.
Okay. So, I guess Ernesto do that. So we'll hand him the leather armor and 40 gold.
And you're
That
naked.
I'm not naked.
doesn't look like that.
Ernesto has clothes.
He has decency.
And so with that, we move on to Jojo.
Oh, okay. How fortuitous that I'm right here where everyone else is.
Where'd the robot go? He's probably still listening to music.
Illustrative.
No, you got left behind in the magic component shop. You walked in with everyone else, but you didn't notice that they left.
You're still processing, Grant.
I'm running Doom.
Okay, there's actually a few things I want to do. First off, most important, I would like to go find that potion shop. If anybody wants to accompany me, they may.
I will.
Okay.
I'll be fine.
Nah.
All right. Do you want me to roll for perception to find the potion shop?
Yar.
That's a Oh, I don't get any bonuses. 17. I need to stop adding Alexei's bonuses.
Oh, wait.
17, by the way.
17.
Mhm.
You have to walk a bit of ways around the market, but you do find the potion shop.
All right.
It's very small, like
Okay.
maybe goes back about 20 feet. Everything is nice, neat, and organized, and behind locked cabinets.
Fair enough. So, who's running the shop?
You see standing at the very back a tiefling.
Have I ever seen a tiefling before, Driss?
No, you have not.
I stare at him for a few minutes and then just quietly say to myself, oh, well, this is a new experience for me. Sup?
Staring all day is fine. However, you only get to experience the act of looking if you just stare all day.
Forgive me. I've never actually seen a tiefling before. Anyway, I'll cut right to the chase. Save you the trouble. I am in the market for just a basic healing potion.
Ah, I see. Well, if you're into just the basics,
For now, yes.
he walks over to one of the locked cabinets, produces a big-ass fucking ring of keys.
All right.
He actually watches his tail, lifts it over his shoulder and deposits it in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yes. Unlocks it. And he withdraws a single red vial healing potion.
So just one.
Yes. Unless you want more than one.
Well, that depends. How much does the one cost?
Excellent question.
I know potions are expensive.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. I got the book open.
So fucking expensive. You can never afford them.
Healing.
They're expensive, but they'll save your life.
In my world, potions are expensive.
Well, in my world, they were expensive, but you guys have an alchemist who can make them for you, so you get them for free.
You also have a cleric who could sometimes heal them. Maybe.
What's healing?
You guys are decked out when it comes to healing. That's why I'm trying to throw tougher monsters at you guys so that you get a decent challenge.
I mean, that's why I hide on the ceiling. That's fine.
And that's why I just throw spells. I don't heal people.
I cast magic missile in defense mode.
I get my opponents to kill themselves for me.
This is true.
That is so fucked up. I approve.
Look, just point me to a cleric that actually heals, and we'll actually go somewhere.
Well, my dear, this
That's why.
is a potion. This is your standard healing potion. She shows the vial. One use only.
Of course.
50 gold.
Insight check. See if he's bullshitting me. That's a 15.
He's not
It's on
bullshitting
the
you.
book.
Oh, okay. I can respect that.
Yeah, I
Okay.
keep forgetting to have that spell.
You know what? Better to play it safe for right now.
No.
Done.
Alright.
So 50 gold. 50 gold. And is this a lesser healing potion?
This is a standard healing potion.
Oh, a standard healing
much?
potion.
No, it's just potion of healing.
Okay. So, okay.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Healing.
Trust me,
It's
you
2d4
can't
plus
afford-
4, right?
Trust me, you don't want to know the price. The next potion up, potion of greater healing, 150.
Okay.
I
Okay.
can afford that.
I can afford that too.
I can
So,
afford.
what is the
can't
what amount
afford
does this heal me? D8, D4?
1 million.
Is it a 2d4
Hold
plus
on.
4?
Yeah, I think it's D4 plus 4.
Very generous. I'm very generous.
Hold on.
2d4 plus 4.
Hold on.
Okay.
2d4 plus 2. 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
That's the
4 plus
healing
2?
potion.
Yeah, just one. Yeah, just one standard healing potion.
I would also like to buy one of these potions as well. So you said it was 50 gold, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna buy one as well.
What was that?
He's buying a potion as well. So another.
I'm buying a potion as well.
Alright, would you like a standard healing potion, or are you in the market for something else?
I'll go with the standard healing potion.
50 gold.
Hands over the 50 gold.
Hands you the vial.
There we go.
Anything else, John?
I just like. Yeah. It's like. Not here, but you seem like the type of person who would know this. Would you happen to know where I can pick up some paper, or perhaps just a blank book to write in and some ink?
I'd recommend the Curiosity Shop across the road.
Very well. Thank you very much. The two of us will be returning. And so,
I don't know.
so you have yourself a good day.
You too, miss.
And with that, I will just turn around and walk away.
Alright.
And as we're walking to the Curiosity Shop, I say to Arlo, just, by the way, just something that might come in handy. And I pull out from my bag one of the two knives that I took from the muggers who tried to extort us in my solo session, and I hand it to Arlo. I have another one, and this one's gonna go to waste if I don't either sell it or give it to someone. You never know when a knife might come in handy.
Alright.
So yeah, I'm just giving you a knife.
Has a knife. Oh god, Arlo's got a knife.
Arlo, what do you got there?
And
That's not a knife. Pulls out a spoon.
And I
You've
will
played Knife and Spoon before.
and I walk directly to the Curiosity Shop.
Sure. Oh, look,
Alright.
a squirrel.
Mhm.
I will say this. As all of you are walking around with this deer fox, most wildlife is avoiding you.
Wide berth.
There's wildlife.
Yeah, there's
Well,
wildlife
like
in Detroit.
pets. Pets.
See a little dog.
And pigeons. And seagulls.
It's just sitting in the corner.
Menacingly.
All right.
Hmm.
That's perfectly fine with me. I love the deer fox. I will hug it and squeeze it and call it George. No, I will not call it George because it has a name. I just don't know it.
I guess you'll have to get that talk with animals. So
I don't know how to do it. I am so tempted. Shit, I don't know if it would make sense.
So is the
Yeah,
Curiosity Shop
Actually, do something quickly myself while I'm with you.
Okay.
Odds I do, evens I don't. I already did it. Not really. Okay. No. I'll do that later.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happened. Sorry. I was like rolling for in-story thing to be like, would you do that again? Okay. Sorry.
You're fine.
But is the curiosity shop just the place that everyone else was in earlier?
Yes.
With the small, yeah.
Okay. So I guess I walk in and I still see AARTI there, just because they left him behind.
I guess I didn't go there because they said I'm still in the square.
Like, and so I guess walking in, I just see the familiar woman and just like, stop.
All right. Not too much. Not too much. What can I do you for?
A few things actually. Do you happen to have like a blank bound book that I could write in, like perhaps as a journal, or like perhaps maybe I'd write my own book?
Yeah.
Okay. But how much for one?
Oh, let me look at the chart.
It's gonna be 5 million gold.
It depends on the quality.
Just decent quality at the least. I don't
5
want-
gold.
All right. And how much for some ink and a quill?
Also 5 gold.
Okay, just doing some math here based off of what I have left. Okay, so I won't argue with this woman. I will get 2 blank books, and I'll get one bottle of ink and 1 quill. And he's like, and just in case, do you have like a graphite stick also, just in case the quill breaks?
No.
All right. This will do then.
Alright.
Okay, so
How do you care if the quill breaks? You have men.
Yeah.
Could be that wizard in school that just gives you a quill and then wins at it.
okay, so blank books X2, quill X1, bottle of ink X1, and all that's 20 gold total.
Yes.
Okay. Oops, put the wrong number there. All right. Thank you very much. That was all I needed. You have an excellent day. And looks down at the goblinoid. That's cute. I have no idea what that is, but it is cute.
Just
And I walk
suddenly
away.
see a man with a weird ass helmet just looking at goblins. Heard you guys like goblins. Got goblins right here.
What is this? It's for killing goblins. It looks like shield. It's a shield that kills goblins.
And there are actually 2 more stops that I want to make. But yeah, like as we leave the store, since I see that Arlo is still following me, I'm just like, so. All right, so I got. I'll be honest. I have no idea why you're following me. It's a little creepy, but we're working together, so I'm going to be seeing you anyway. I'm just trying not to be rude, but I do have 2 more stops I have to make, and they're both kind of personal. So I don't know if you still want to follow me for that, but it might seem like a waste of your time.
It's fine. I'm following you because you're a child.
I can take care of myself. I can take care of myself.
Be that as it may be. It's better safe than sorry with this way.
Well, you're not wrong, especially in this city. Alright, so I guess just leading Arlo on, I would like to find a post office. Do I need to roll for perception to find a post office?
Roll for luck.
I just need literally anything that can send a letter. That's 17 for luck.
You find, well, you know where a post office is.
All right, I'll head that way.
While you're doing that, we'll cut overdue.
Yeah.
Grant.
Yes. Am I still robot?
Yes. What do you wish to purchase?
Okay. Well, I guess this whole time while they were shopping, I was just watching that musician in the street stalk still this whole time. Did anything happen with that?
Just standing there menacingly.
She does notice you, and she's a little weirded out at first, but then you can kind of, she just keeps going and going.
Is anybody else giving her money?
Yeah, there's plenty of people giving her money.
Alright, after a while, I guess he's just been watching the play and he realizes no one else is around. Calculating. I have been absorbed by the music. And he's gonna look for the jewelry shop.
Okay.
What was that?
Jewelry shop.
We shop orders.
Jewelry shop?
Jewelry.
I'm sure if there was a jewelry shop in Stonecliff, it would be robbed every single day.
Roll perception, Grant.
Does need that pearl.
Soft 20.
You find the one lone jewelry shop.
That hasn't been robbed.
Standing outside the door is a Warforged.
Oh no.
Oh,
Hello, brother.
what kind of what kind of model does he actually have eyes and stuff like a typical Warforged?
Yes.
Okay. And I just start walking over to him.
Hello, robot.
State your business.
Business. I seek to purchase an item from this shop.
You watch it raise its hand and then bang on the door, and you hear what sounds like a hollow, solid metal door, like a solid metal door. As a small panel opens up. Who is it? What? Someone wishes to make a purchase, master. Oh, let him in. Slowly, they're not wearing a gold X, are they? Question, do you have a gold X on you anywhere?
Those are the insignias that the Heelman wore.
Yeah. I do not have a gold X.
He says no. Good, let him in.
I looked at this Warforged. Does it seem like it's only got the typical intelligence like most of them?
It has the intelligence of a well-programmed toaster.
Okay then, so typical Warforged. They're not Google like me.
Delicious.
I look at this Warforged. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
It lets you in, and you're now standing in a 10 by 10 room, surrounded on all sides by steel bars. And a guy walks up to the counter. You hear a latch lock, like a steel bar, and then you watch as this dwarf walks up and goes, "All right, so you wish to purchase something?" As he puts a gun down on the counter.
Oh, God.
Oh god.
God.
I understand why he does
Like a
this.
flintlock.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I mean, this is fantasy Detroit. This is the only way he can stay in business.
You get mugged. No, you're getting mugged.
Oh, how the hell
I'm here
does
to-
it work?
Does he seem surprised? Does he seem surprised that I'm a robot?
Yeah, a little bit, but it's just sort of like he's just kind of used to the bullshit of living in this Detroit.
Hello. Yes, I wish to purchase an item if you have it.
Alright, what are you looking for, my fine metallic friend?
I am looking for a pearl of... Well, hold on, how do I phrase this? Like, because, how do you say of 100 gold pieces? Like, how do you do that in character? Hold on. I'm looking for a flawless pearl.
What kind of pearl?
I said flawless because I'm saying 100 gold's worth. Like that's what the player knows, but how our characters in character know the exact price they need?
So basically, the item it says the item component of pearl worth at least 100 gold. So you're trying to figure out how to say that in character.
Yeah, that's a flawless pearl.
Oh. According to this. Well, I guess high quality.
Yeah, okay, that's another word. A high quality pearl.
Well, you see him pull out several boxes, and he looks over. He basically doesn't he doesn't slide it over, but he basically holds up this box open to you so you can look, and you see a number of pearls, varying in size, and you see the prices listed underneath, starting at 1, then 10, then 15, 20, 25, and at the very bottom, in the middle of all of them, is a decently sized pearl. 110 gold.
And is it what kind of roll do I gotta do to investigate to make sure that's actually not a scam?
I was using insight.
Insight.
Insight. Okay, I'm good at that. 19.
He's probably overcharging a little bit just to get some overhead. But that is a pearl worth at least 100 gold.
Artie raises his hand. That one for 110 gold pieces. That is exactly what I'm looking for.
Alright. He takes it out, puts it in a small box, and he goes, 110 gold.
I'm not even going to try to haggle. Very well. And that's all my money. There we go.
That was all you wanted?
No, that's literally all I have, too.
Alright.
I am now poor.
All 110.
I feed.
Yeah.
Although, what do you
Yeah, I
need
give-
money
I give
for?
him
You're
all
a robot.
And is that all you wanted to buy, Grant?
I want to invest.
That's all I can buy. I've got no more money.
Ah, alright. So as you finish that and you leave the shop, you see him close.
Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna say as he hands him the pearl, I close it around, I close it in the fist, and then it's not there anymore. There's
Oh, you have wrist pocket.
It's like, and then it's not there.
You know what? This is Stonecliff. I ain't gonna fucking ask.
Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
You too.
Thank you. And then I exit the door. Where did the others go?
So, we cut back to Jojo. You arrive. Jojo and I guess the rest of the party convene at the one place where there is a post office.
Alright.
The Stonecliff Municipal Library.
Wait, is this where I work with Cal?
Yes.
This is actually the other place I wanted to go, so this takes care of two birds with one stone. So yeah, I guess since I've been here, tell the others what they see.
You walk in. I guess the party follows. Is the party following Jojo? I don't want to make assumptions.
Well, Arlo was.
Might as well.
Why exactly are we going here?
Jojo's sending a letter.
Yeah. I want to send a letter to someone.
And this is on the way back to the guild hall.
Why not?
Yeah.
Sure. I guess
And,
we could say we met back up.
I would have insisted that we do this. So if anyone argued, is no, I I need to do this. This is something I gotta do before we get back.
There you go.
As you all arrive at the library, it is arguably the cleanest building in all of Stonecliff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, whomever works here scrubs the living shit out of this place. Inside and out. There are stacks of books and scrolls wall to wall in this place. It's not very big, but it's decent enough. It's like a small bookstore, basically. And working behind the counter, you see actually a very tall, teenager with short, dark hair, big like those big, round wireframe glasses.
Mm.
Wearing those, and he looks up, and none of you have to roll for this. You all see this. When he, as Jojo walks in the door, you all watch him perk up, and then his mood immediately sours as she's followed by all of you.
And it's like,
There.
but yeah, seeing him again, like just ignoring the lot of you, she just walks straight up to the guy and is like, "Hi, Cal."
Oh, hey, Jojo. Who are your looks at the five of you?
Oh,
Friend?
them.
I'm kind
Yeah,
of.
did you hear about the bar that burned down last night?
What'd you say, Mike?
I'm kind of just looking at him, eyes kind of narrowed a little bit.
But yeah, it's like, did you hear about that bar that burned down last night? Ernesto, what was it called?
I don't know. The toad in the hole, I think.
The little toad.
Yes, that one. That
was cool.
That was us. Well, to be fair, it was the Heelmen, but we fought back, killed them, and now the bar's gone.
Excuse me, we?
Hey, you participated in that. Don't try to deny it.
I did not lay a single finger on any of those thugs. I just insulted the fat one.
That counts.
And I deterred them and made them leave, and they complied with my wishes. I had killed no one.
You all seem.
Don't mind him. He's actually really nice.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
So,
I suppose everyone. This is Cal, and I just go one by one and introduce everyone's names. It's like you'll be seeing a lot of them. You'll be seeing a lot of them. They are my new coworkers. Sorry, I've found a new line of work, but I'll still be coming here quite often though, as I won't have use of a library.
As you say, as you all watch, as he says, "I'm not going to be working here anymore." You watch him suddenly like, "Oh," and then he says, "I'll be coming here regularly." You watch him go, "Oh."
But the yogurt is also cursed.
Which by the way,
Still
all of
doing that
these.
look at him.
Which, by the way, all of these emotional cues that Zach is describing, Jojo's completely oblivious to. Like, she doesn't notice, like, at all.
Yeah. To the rest of the party, it's pretty fucking obvious. Cal thinks Jojo is cute.
To me, I don't see shit.
As we're in the pawn shop together, I guess Ernesto just whisper to what's your name, Jayson?
Riken.
Or just whisper like, this guy looks like the type of guy who would do his best friend's math homework while he fucks his crush.
That makes Riken go.
Hashtag simp.
Send it for Jojo.
Jojo's bizarre simping.
It's like,
God damn it!
it's like, so, speaking of the Heelmen, speaking of the Heelmen, they haven't come back, have they?
No, they have not.
I'm guessing nobody's bothered to reimburse you for that gold they took from us.
Well, the guards gave it back.
Thank the Raven Queen. Yeah. look, if they ever do come back, don't hesitate to tell me, or don't hesitate to tell any of them. We'll take care of it. I suppose that's kind of our job now. Yeah, but listen, I really need you to do something for me right now.
Sure.
I looks around at the assembled party. I need you to send a letter for me.
All right, sure. Who?
Looks. Is there a way I lean in close and I just whisper to him, to my brother in dress.
Roll for stealth.
Sure.
If family wants to hear this.
That's a natural 4. Everybody hears it.
I mean, we can
yeah,
go worse.
I'll take that challenge. Yeah, that's a 7.
Do I have any negatives to stealth? I should probably check that.
Well, that's a dead here, because that's a that one.
Yeah.
12.
10.
I got 4 exactly.
You got exactly what
So
you
I just barely heard that. I guess I barely
We're all
heard
just
that.
feeling so bad. We're all just feeling so bad for this guy.
Yeah.
I'm just glaring at this guy.
Artie's just observing this. He will live at college. He's seen this.
Yeah, sure. I'll. Yeah, no problem. Anything else, Jojo?
No, just that. And with that, she opens up one of the blank journals she got and starts scribbling something down, which I suppose anyone who cared to look can see the message. She is trying to keep this stealthily, but I suppose the natural 4 rule still applies for this.
Yeah, she's Jojo is trying to be as stealthy as a raccoon in the daytime, stealing from the Old Navy.
What? Old Navy?
So I guess literally anyone who looks over her shoulder can see what she's writing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Wait,
towering
Perhaps
over
it would
you,
be
so I'll probably
prudent
see
to
it.
not. Yeah. Perhaps it would be prudent to give her her space. Artie suggests. Letters
But,
are indeed incredibly
As soon as you say that, Jojo immediately stops writing and just turns around and looks at all of you. Space would be appreciated. Thank you very much.
All right. You write the letter.
Yeah. But yeah, since no one's looking now, I don't have to say what it says. So I just scramble out something really quick. Just tear the page from the book and just put it in an envelope and address it and just hand it up to Artie. Just like, sorry, Cal. Remind me how much it is for postage here.
1 silver.
All right, and Jojo, well, since she does not have a silver, she is actually going to put hold on. Okay, Jojo is actually just going to put 3 gold onto the desk, and you just say, here, just use the silver to send it. You can keep the rest. For some of the damages I may have caused last time. Still sorry about that.
Oh, don't worry about it. That's why we. Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Cal. Really, you are a lifesaver.
This poor boy. I've never
He's like
felt.
go richer than me now.
I have never felt sorrier for an NPC.
I'll coming.
So hard.
I'm not gonna leave this guy hanging.
Let's be honest, he's sipping a dry well right now.
Yeah. He's completely dry.
Hey, this kid, he's the smartest person here in Detroit. Of course he's gonna feel, he's gonna be attracted to the one girl that seems smart and pretty.
Yeah.
No, she's smart and she's a 9 out of 10. So yeah.
You're 9 out of 10 for a
And she's in his age
15-year-old.
bracket. Zach, why don't you take a seat? Take a seat right over there.
How old is he? 72.
I can neither confirm nor deny that Chris Hansen in this universe is a awakened owl bear. What is he over there?
Rubble.
Now, what are you doing here?
So, I guess that's a good question. How old is this guy if JoJo's 15?
17.
Hmm.
Okay.
That's not bad.
It's
the
weird,
frog is
but
gonna be from the Clan Hansen.
While we're
That's a
waiting
junior
for-
hitting on a sophomore.
While we're waiting for Jojo to finish up the business, I turn to Artie like, Artie, I must return the shirt to you. I understand that you may not wear clothes, but allow me to return it. I have purchased new ones. And I go and take off my shirt, hand it back to Artie, as well as put one of my new shirts back
Are
on.
you doing this in full view of
Oh
Cal?
God!
Yes.
Oh no! The poor boy.
What? Why did I bring
Very
you
well.
guys here?
Very well. I will hold on to this shirt in case you need another.
Hopefully I
I
don't.
just stuff it into the big pockets of this horse blanket.
Jojo is. I imagine Jojo's completely oblivious until looking down at the piece of paper as Cal just suddenly feels inadequate.
yeah.
You can
If he saw, if he caught you looking at him though, that poor kid.
Yeah. But I guess with that, if you're done with that,
that's literally all I needed.
I'm gonna be the
All
last
right.
one.
all right. As the party
Wait till
departs,
everyone leaves, and I'm gonna be the only one in there.
all right.
Oh,
As the
God.
rest of the party leaves to head back to the guild hall,
I'm gonna still be in there.
look. Arlo, as you're the only one left in the library, Cal stands there. Is there something I can help you with?
I lead up close to him. I'd recommend that you stay away from her if you know what's good for you. Produce flame,
Jesus.
What's wrong with you?
and then walks out the door.
Roll
There's a lot of
intimidate.
things wrong with Arlo.
Roll intimidate.
Why are you?
I'm also going to give myself guidance.
Why?
Oh God.
Why did I bring you guys here?
I don't know.
Why did you?
That's not very intense.
I didn't. You followed me.
Oh my God!
Christ, this fucking dice.
It's metal dice, dude. It does, you have to really like.
I
roll
have to
it.
really roll it, unfortunately. Well, it's a 0, so. That's a 9.
Cal looks at you. Cal looks at you and just says, "Duly noted."
Oh.
And the deer fox look intimidating as well. The deer fox do like,
Deer Fox rolls for intimidation, he starts petting it.
Probably.
Deer fox, roll for intimidation.
The Deer
Actually,
Fox like, I don't want to.
We're actually gonna have the deer fox roll for intimidation.
Yay.
Dear Fox, go for the eyes.
Why would the Deer Fox
So where's the
stare?
guy here? Oh, shit.
Hold on, where is that damn thing? Looking, what's intimidation?
Mike, your character's not in love with me, is he?
No.
Think of him as an overprotective uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How the heck
You know,
did
I
you
can understand that one. I'd go,
17?
Because it's the
Because-
deer fox.
What, did you
Wait,
just
who is the
just
deer
like
fox
6
intimidating?
rows of teeth?
ew.
Mouth
You
just
see the deer fox look. The deer fox stares at Cal, and it's like it's staring into his fucking soul. Those beady black eyes, like a doll's eyes. But after that,
Yeah, and then I'll head back to the group.
all right. As the party heads back, the party heads to the guild hall.
I do. There's one thing I want to say to Olzec as we're walking back.
I
Yeah.
actually thought something worse for the deer fox to have the 6 rows of teeth. It just opens its mouth, shows it has teeth on the side of its tongue like a goose.
Oh dear God.
No!
No, it would have teeth like Fizzgig.
Oh dear.
Yeah, but
He's like, so, Olzec, was it? Sorry, sorry. Takes me a while to remember people's names.
Yeah. Yes.
So, last night when you proudly and brazenly declared your intention to kill Spring Heel Jack, you serious about that?
Of course. The man insulted me, and I hate that kind of man that he is.
You see,
Or not insulted. I guess offended was more the apt term.
he's a man.
I want to kill him and prove a point, and then also be known as the man who killed Jack.
You see a very wicked and sinister-looking smile crawl across Jojo's face. Well, just so happens, I have a bit of personal beef with the Heelman as well. So, I'll just say, in this endeavor, I got your back, and I will 100% support you and make sure to see this happen. And should it come to it, I'll let you cut his head off.
That's appreciated, child. Jojo.
Jojo will do just fine. And please don't call me child.
Right. Yes, much appreciated.
I got a feeling things are gonna start looking up for us.
We're gonna die.
God damn it.
And with that, yeah.
Dark.
And with that, the party retires to the guild hall.
Mm-hmm.
Jen has shows you to your rooms, some light furnishings, lets you get settled in.
Jojo takes a few hours to furnish her own room to her specifications.
What?
And you guys spend the first night in the guild hall as we're going to take a 5-minute break. Following morning.
Love it.
The following morning.
A little too much there, eh, Tarkus?
Following morning, the party is awakened by the sounds of a loud metal clanging coming from outside. Jojo, you've lived in this town for enough, and you've heard this alarm before. You've heard this sound. This is the sound of the town alarm.
Okay. I guess I'll just run along the hallway where all our rooms are and start knocking on doors to get everyone else up. I'm not gonna say why. I'm just gonna wake them all up. The sound will do the rest.
How early in the
Bust out
morning?
my hammer.
What time? How early in the morning is this?
6.
All right. And yeah,
Oh wait, I grab a bomb. I probably should be used to that. Never mind.
Wait, I'm from
A question: Do I even have a room? I don't sleep.
They gave you a room.
You're just
in
sitting
case.
downstairs being like, where's the gold hole again?
You're in the broom closet like Sugarlight was when he was a golem.
You
I
don't have
got
a
this whole room,
closet.
but I locked myself in the closet.
So you're
So
like,
I hear the bell, and I'm like, oh. And I just open the closet doors. You're running down, banging on all their doors.
well, I'll know which room is yours, and I'll knock on it anyway. But even still, I don't say anything else. As soon as I just knock on everyone's doors, I'm out the front door.
Wait, what did we
Does
hear?
anyone else hear that bell?
Well, I'm
Nice,
assuming that.
something to use
I'm
that.
assuming that's for a thing. I guess unless or just throw on his coat and grab his backpack.
Yeah. I get ready.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Our armor up.
I'm ready.
Hammer up. Armor up.
I stop my workout, throw my shirt on, and grab my sword and walk outside. Like, what is all the banging going on?
I get all my stuff.
My hammer's out.
Just for clarification, Zach, remind me exactly what this sounds like. Is it just like somebody beating on a pan? Is it like two pans being banged together, or is it something else entirely?
This sounds like someone is taking a sledgehammer to a piece of sheet metal and beating the living shit out of it.
Ow.
Oh, so they're just calling for calm.
Oh,
What
I don't know
is
if you
this?
heard Zach. I did send you something right there.
Alright, let me see. I have my notifications turned off because I hate the sound.
Yeah, I hear you that.
Alright.
What is this?
This is hell. That's what this is.
This is
Jojo, you're familiar
Get
with
the
this? Do you
rain
answer?
down in Africa.
Yeah, sure, I will. I'll just say that's the city alarm. Last time I heard it, what happened the last time I heard this? My soul session was a long time ago.
They found 4 bodies hanging from town hall.
I guess last time I heard this sound go off, they found 4 bodies hanging from town hall.
kinky. But,
A body has been discovered.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Riken just covertly closes the vent.
Wait, I was in security.
So yeah, after giving that answer, I'll just run outside. Do I see anything significant?
You see people kind of gathering because the guild hall's kind of off of a town square near the down the street from where the Tower of Justice is.
Mm-hmm.
Realizes there's murder.
You're not wrong, Grant. In fact, I'm going to keep this.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ, he's a psychopath.
Blood for the blood god, and all that jazz.
Oh God.
So,
Even looks like it too.
Think it's the heel man?
well, why don't we walk outside and find out?
Well, I'm down now.
Alright.
No.
Took me a while to get ready.
Yeah.
As all of you make your
Chris,
way,
you
you
guys-
see
Yeah, I'm already there.
you see a group of people all like gathered around, and you actually see several of the guards, several of the town watch, and the warden standing above all of them on standing at the foot of the Tower of Justice, like on that raised platform in front of it.
Yeah.
You hear people like shouting and screaming. There's a lot of chaos and din, so everybody, I need you to roll perception.
Guidance.
Kind of serious. Can I get a bit of a bonus being taller than most people?
Well, I don't know if I
Yes.
get it, so I'm going to roll it.
Yeah, I'm rolling crap today.
I love
Oh,
guidance.
doesn't matter.
It's fun.
Ooh.
See anything in it?
Oh my goodness. Do we see anything?
I will.
Probably. Yeah, there's still maybe.
I added guidance.
Whoa!
I added guidance and rolled a 19 with my dice, a 4 with
Shit.
guidance, and my 4 bonus.
Does the deer fox see
That's
anything?
great.
Does the deer fox see anything?
The deer fox sees everything.
As you'll notice, Arlo just did this. Kind of slapped himself on the shoulder a bit.
Son of a
He's not
bitch!
loaded.
This is
That's a roll.
What do your unwashed eyes see?
Okay, the term unwashed eyes is uncomfortable because that just makes it seem like he has like a layer of dirt on them.
He does.
Ouch.
Like on his natural eyeballs.
Lucas.
No, he
There
just has a
The
layer.
deer fox is actually
but all of you,
the
it's
deer
kind of
fox is on
chaotic.
my head. That's why I can't see.
It's all pretty chaotic. But you do see people like gathered around, like freaking out, like panicking. A lot of older people. But Mike,
Yeah.
you are really the only one who's able to parse through all the chaos of the shouting. There's a phrase that's getting repeated.
Alright. What phrase?
My child is missing. Someone took my child.
Oh.
Okay. I'm going to start heading in that direction immediately.
I'll follow you.
This is like, yeah, you hear this coming
Like, immediately, I'm kind of fastly moving over.
Seeing Arlo freak out, I'm gonna that can't be good, and I follow him.
Also,
yeah,
Arlo kind
I
of looks
follow.
down and does. And then heads.
Yeah, as all of you get closer to the crowd, you actually hear the booming voice of the warden. All right, calm down. And you hear the crowds you hear one woman like, my kid's missing, someone took my children. Another person like, my son's gone. And you basically hear about 40 or so people all shouting the same phrase. Someone took my kids.
God dang.
And you actually see some people at this crowd have their children with them, and they're holding them tighter to them, that's sort of smothering, trying to absorb the child.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right, everyone, calm down. We have guardsmen investigating right now. We're going to set up stations. Come to these people, list off your names of your children so we can add them to the registry, okay? Calm down. We are handling the situation. All right? Everybody calm down.
Like fun they're handling this.
Who looks like the most distressed currently? Like, that lost their kid.
You see this young woman standing towards the back, like pacing.
Okay, I'm going to approach.
All right.
It's all you, bud. You got initiative.
Did you lose your... Where, can you describe your child?
She's so shocked she can't respond.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes,
Can you describe your child?
She looks at you, startled. Like, what? She's 8. You know, like, dark hair, mildly dark skin. You can see her, like, wringing her hands, like... And you notice this, as she, the party, as Arlo is talking to this woman, the other people that are saying my children are missing, they're dark skin, light skin, half elf, hot, like, bee skin, like, there's no pattern.
What's the age range?
What about human?
Human too.
Okay, that's
Age
not
range?
Mike, she's like 8 years old. Ernesto, or the rest of you, as you're talking, you can actually hear them saying at the stations, 3 years old, 14. They took a wide variety.
What is your name?
Susan.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary?
She was, you know, we just went to the market yesterday. You know, she gave a couple coins to that violinist. We had snacks.
Fuck! Fuck is a violinist.
Yeah,
I was
but, you know, I've seen her
watching her
around
the
town
time.
before. You know, she sometimes performs at a couple of the inns. But,
Well,
do you recall hearing any sort of music before the event?
no, I went to bed. I tucked her in, went to bed. There was some commotion going on outside, but it's Stonecliff. Shit like that happens all the time. Nothing. I woke up this morning and she was just gone. Window was open.
Have my word. I will find your child and bring her back to you. And then, yeah, looking for anyone else as well at the same time. He's going to try to gather as many details as possible for every missing kid.
Mike, roll investigation. We'll make this a
Oh.
quick...
He's also going to...
May I help? May I help him? May I help him? Because I'm also
Yeah,
a tiny
give us some
bit.
investigation, just...
With advantage?
while they're doing this, I'm probably still standing next to it's nearby Olzec, and I just say, "Hey, Olzec,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fine.
how much are you willing to bet? 1, the human are involved, or 2, we found our first big case."
23 investigation. Guidance is good.
Yeah.
I've got that
And
20.
he's rolling a 19.
I take a quick turn around the head and all the people. I'm like, Jojo, as soon as I am, first we need to figure out what we can do for these people and their children.
Yeah, information is being gathered. We'll see what they can gather first, and then we'll compare our own notes. But then someone's going to burn.
Ken, was that with an advantage?
Oh, you said with advantage?
Well,
I gave him a first roll of 19, the second roll was a 1.
Yeah, I said, yeah. Everybody because you're all investigating together, I basically said roll with advantage, everybody.
And he had the word advantage,
Yeah.
but if that's the case, then 13.
Alright. So as the
I
party
got
kind
the
of...
nat 20.
Nice. As the party disseminates and starts asking questions, you can see the guards are a little perturbed. They're a little weird because people are giving them information and then turning around and giving all of you information.
To the strange mountain man.
I'll deal with the guards if they start asking questions. I can do this.
Amanda or Joanna Crown, who Joanna that you've dealt with in the past,
Yeah.
before that night when the bar burned down.
Mm-hmm.
Joanna.
Yeah.
I was dealing with the woman for her.
That was her.
Over.
Did I have Joanna written
Yes.
It says,
Yeah.
Joanna goes, what's going on, guys?
Yeah, throwing information to find these kids.
Don't worry about it. It's cool. We're gathering our own intel. Just because
I'm gonna be also
okay.
asking every person.
Yeah.
Was there any involvement with the violin player? With their kids at all?
All right.
But yeah, I'll
Joanna just kind of.
Just a theory. A game theory.
I was watching her for like 10 minutes straight, so maybe that's why I got the nat 20.
Roll persuasion, John.
Oh, okay. I guess before I do that, I'll just say it's okay. It's cool. We're going to assist in whatever way we can. We'll help bring these kids back. And I got a goddamn natural 20.
She you see her go. Oh, thank the God. Oh, thank the nameless court. We need all the help we can get.
That being said, any information that the guard can provide would more than help us. If you need to contact us, look for Tarn Tarkus and Jennifer Greenlee and I give them the address of our guild hall.
Asked about something here.
Okay.
Joanna.
Here's what you've all really gathered
Okay.
with your collective roles. The kids that were taken, race, ethnicity, age, are all sort of a melting pot. Ages 3 to 15.
Wonder I wasn't taken.
Well, you were
In the end.
you're in the guild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You notice there's like half elves, humans, halflings, dwarves, couple of beastkin, couple of half beastkin, all take it, and like it's basically there's a variety. Like there's no you kind of get the impression like there should be a pattern, but there's not. It's like they just took whatever kids they could grab.
Yep.
In total, 27.
27 kids.
27.
And all report the same things. Went to bed, woke up the next morning. There were some signs of intrusion, but nothing consistent. Like window was open, door was open. And they didn't take any personal belongings. It's like they just took the kid and went.
I'm also going to ask Joanna something.
All right.
Joanna. When
Yes.
you met me at the settlement, right
Yeah.
there were signs of individuals of children, it appeared to be, have been taken before, during, and after the attack. Maybe related.
Oh God, I hope it's not the Fae. That's the last thing.
Yes.
We've already got enough rumors of the Fae attacking other settlements. We don't need this shit right now.
Rumors if it's true right there, but hopefully not. So we may not find those kids.
You actually do hear a number of people as you're talking to them asking, "Do you think it's the Fae?" I had relatives over in the settlement, and they said that they were taking kids out in the fucking boonies. That's the last thing I need. This is Stonecliff. This is supposed to be safe.
Oh no!
I look over the direction of Seth.
Well, safer.
I do want to say that, as all of you are doing your own investigations, and after I was done talking to Joanna, I did go to each one of you, write down and ask you what the information you got, and I've been writing it all down in one of those empty notebooks I've got. So yeah, in game and above game, I am writing down notes for our first case.
And of the 27 kids that were taken, only 12 of them did the parents mention Yeah, we went to the market, and my kids gave the violin player some money.
I was watching that violinist for like 10 minutes. Do I remember anything shady about her while I was listening to her performance?
Roll me an intelligence check.
I'm also going to start asking the violin player where they know, does she live here? Does she come from outside town? Any basic...
I would like to ask the city guard this as well, since I've already made nice with Joanna. I'll another persuade check if you want me to.
Roll persuade, John. Ask the question.
That's a six. That's a.
What, Mike?
That's a six.
Before you go to ask her with persuasion, I put my hand on your shoulder and give you dice. Roll a d4 and add it to your dice roll.
Oh, well, I rolled a 16, so that's a 3, so that's a 19 now. Thank you, Mike.
As far as you recall, Grant, you didn't see anything particularly strange about her. Other than, like, you know, she'd, like, do a little bit of dancing when she played the violin. She was very, like, lithe and almost acrobatic like a dancer. But, you know, she never sang. She only ever played the violin.
Write that down, John. She only sang, she was live like an acrobatic, but she only played the violin, no singing.
Okay.
You do recall that in her hat, like afterwards, like you did see her briefly, you saw her coins, stick them in a coin purse, and when she put on this little hat, the hat did have a flower in it. You couldn't tell from the distance, but it had a flower.
What color? If you're telling us this, I'm going to immediately look at you. What color?
Grant, roll me another intelligence.
And I'm going to grant, as you roll intelligence, have some guidance up in this house.
He's like, remember.
So, to jog my memory?
Guidance!
I don't
Literally, it's a great cantrip.
Okay, hold on. 27.
Plus, there you go.
That was plus the D4.
White. It was white.
Okay, I will relay like this. As I was watching the violinist, she never sang, she seemed acrobatic, and her hat had a white flower in it.
Can you describe the flower?
AARTI, is it similar to this flower? And I pull my collar over and expose the daisy on my collar.
Zach?
Yes.
I see the daisy on the
precisely
collar.
the same genus.
Can I roll nature on that flower species?
Yes, roll nature. Anybody else want to roll nature on it?
Guidance! Yeah, I'll roll nature on it.
I do. I do still want to ask the city guard, just like, so. I understand how difficult it might be to pay attention to people who perform on street corners, but like, are there any police reports of anybody who matches this description? Like, have you ever seen? Have any of you ever seen anyone like this? And has anyone similar to this done something suspicious before?
Jeez. Pretty good for. I did have to put a lot of Italian into it.
Mm-hmm.
Put a lot of spice.
Wow. 24 on that nature.
Yeah. Well, I gave myself guidance too.
Yeah, sorry. My character is not really suited for like this type of investigation. She is suited for like talking to officials, which is what she's doing now.
Joanna takes the description. Yeah, we've seen her, and you see her run off. You see, like, yeah, I remember seeing this person.
All right. What can you tell me about her?
She's a street performer.
That's all
I mean, that could very well be her. I'm just saying we don't want to start a witch hunt right away if it turns out to be an innocent woman.
That's Mike.
Well, that's why we have to go and ask.
Hat as well. Did you see what her ears look like, as well as her skin tone?
Yeah, that's a question. What does she look like? Like skin tone, race.
Does she look prettier than she should?
Hair color.
She was live and acrobatic, but I thought she was blonde, wasn't she?
Red. She had like red hair.
Oh, okay, red hair, no big ears, right?
No, regular human ears. She's human.
Okay.
Do I remember her eyes like Arlo was talking about?
Pretty average eyes, brown. Mike, that was a daisy. It's a
Okay,
daisy.
so just a standard daisy, nothing special about it.
Regular fucking daisy.
Okay. So regular daisy right there directly. Right there. And right on that way.
That's interesting. I got mine from a friend of mine when I met in town.
Mm-hmm. I look at you.
Perhaps that is a possible lead. Who is your friend?
Well, it's hard to say exactly, because I actually just found it in my pocket with my coins.
I literally said to you, who is peddling nature?
And I tell you, it showed up in my pocket randomly. Yeah,
Nice.
I went to go pay for I meant to go pay for something, and there was a daisy in my pocket. I figured it was my friend. He seemed a little eccentric, but a good man.
What's his name?
Dante. Haven't seen him around since, but if I do see him, I need to buy him a meal.
As all of you are gathering and
Does
handing out
anyone
like
in the-
trading.
I'm sorry, but I just realized this is kind of pertinent detail. Does anyone in the city guard know where this person stays or where she might live?
I'm gonna have Joanna roll. Doesn't know shit. Brando doesn't know shit. Nobody knows where she lives. As they're interrogating, actually, I'm gonna roll for luck. Oh, you actually hear one of the other guard members, one of the unnamed guards.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's a performer, so she's probably staying at an inn.
Okay. All right, that's definitely a good place to start.
As the guard, like, okay, as after all the intelligence reports are gathered up, you actually see, like, all right, men. The warden goes, all right, search every inn in the city. I want this woman, this violinist, brought to me for interrogation. We have a solid lead. If she is in league with the Fae, we'll know.
I have one thing after he's done. I'm gonna ask.
All right, men. As he gets ready to split them up, are you asking him or?
I'm going to look at the deer fox since it can understand me and go to it. Actually, do I know if the deer fox can track in any way?
You never know.
I mean, I can guide
it's inferred. It's inferred.
Okay, I'm going to go back to the woman right there and say, I may be able to have a way of tracking. Do you have anything of your child? Any clothing? Anything with their smell on it?
She hands you over a pair of knitted gloves.
Okay. I basically give it up to the deer fox and be like, would you be able to track this? And give the deer fox guidance. Lay a little pat. Guidance.
Track. That's be survival.
All right.
Deer Fox doesn't have this as a skill. So, rolling net.
What a shame. Neither do I.
I do.
Survival! Ahoy! Close.
You're
Keep
made
your
of like,
hands on, keep your hands on the knitted gloves, though. They might come in handy.
Well, the Deer Fox rolled a 15.
I felt bad.
It's a little hard. You can see it sniff, and it kind of gives you a look of like, it gives you a look that and shakes its head in a way that says, kind of, but too many people.
Yeah, we're still in the middle of the city.
we're
Too
going to
many
want to go
rope sense.
to her. I'm going to ask you to be like, where do you live? We may be able to figure out more so if we go to the location.
I need to go finish filing my report with the warden. So if she scribbles her address, it's a small little hovel on the edge of town,
Okay.
nearer to the cliff than the actual edge of town.
I'm going to head there.
But she says,
Wait, it's like, Arlo, before you go, come back. We need to reconvene.
Time is wasting. Trail getting cold. The longer we wait.
Well, I do have something I want to say, but like I want to wait till the DM finishes first.
as all of you are convening. You wouldn't actually. I'm trying to decide whether. Fuck it, I'm gonna flip a coin.
I love it.
Don't dare.
That doesn't happen yet. All right.
All right.
Convene.
What?
Okay. All right. So, for most of this, your base assumption is right. It appears we might have a Pied Piper situation. What are we going to do
what?
though? The city guard's going to be searching the inns, which means we're just going to get around that they're looking for this woman really, really fast. If she's still in the city, I don't think she's going to be here for much longer.
That's why we need 48 hours are the most crucial in a missing persons report.
Exactly. So we're gonna need to think of something fast, something that the city guard aren't doing. Does anyone have any ideas?
I am directed to head to that woman's address with my deer fox to track to see if I can pick up a trail with them.
Your deer fox can track people?
Moderately. Anyone have any experience with tracking?
If it's, I can at least
survival.
There we go.
Here we go.
There we go. Grab it, literally. There
Yeah,
we go.
I will
What
say
about
this.
Riken?
Riken?
What about Riken?
Actually,
He
my
lived in the
character
Yeah.
mountains.
does every-
I was actually about to say, Riken, you lived in the woods and lived in a mountain community. You know more about survival and hunting shit in woods than most.
I'll go with them because at the very least I can provide some kind of muscle.
All right.
I mean, if it is this woman, and say if it's through her music, I mean, should I try playing to overpower her, or what?
Can you
idea,
do
too.
that?
Is
I know
that how
that-
bardic music works? Is that how it works?
I know that.
Maybe?
I know that there are some things bards can do that with magically enchanted music. Wait, Ernesto, are you magically gifted in any way? Can you counter another bard's music if it has magic?
I can try.
So we're literally going to be putting all of our hopes on a maybe.
I've never
Whole situation's
I've
a
never
maybe. We
had
don't know if it's
to
her.
do that.
Directly in that way. Would I know some basic Fae stuff about magic and shit? Because I imagine
I was more thinking of just
Yeah.
playing very loudly to drown her out.
I'm going to do this to. That would be directly what you would need to do. Specifically, if it is a Fae type of situation, it's going to try to do an enchantment directly in that way to get you to obey its commands. If you drown it out, cover your ears, anything in that way, it makes it worthless. Better throw a fireball at it if possible.
So it would
This
seem that we
could
should
be
probably
all a
split up here.
coincidence.
Damage its
It could be a
face.
coincidence that about this woman, for I myself saw her as well in the market square. Everyone was in the market square that day. Many people.
But
It
they
may
only,
not necessarily be here, but this is.
but they only wanted the children, meaning she was. If this is how they did it, they were just taking who they wanted. Yes.
If it even is her,
I said it may not have been her, but this is the best lead we have so far, other than me
Yeah.
tracking.
All right.
yeah, I say we track first, and then maybe that'll help us lead to if she's around, you know.
Okay. So who's going where?
I think we're all just going to the kid's house. I think it's a much better lead than searching the inns with the city guard because they're gonna be
Because
literally
literally
kicking down.
every city guard's going to be in the way.
What about
Yeah, and also
about
the
the
city
surrounding
guard is going to
area?
be kicking down doors and making a lot of noise, which means if this woman's in the city and she's guilty, she's going to be gone in like the next few minutes.
Well,
so
we're
searching.
we're assuming
Okay.
she's in the city. Why wouldn't?
Like, we should honestly split the party in a way.
Honestly, yeah.
One or two people can go with me, and the rest for the woman. Because I can,
I guess I'll go with the city guard.
Or go to.
in character, my character is also going to say, I have a way now of additional help if need be. So I may only need one or two of you.
I'll go with Arlo.
Where are you
Provide
going?
backup and muscle in case.
It's like,
Where are you
how,
going?
how about you two
I'm
go
going-
to the kid's
No,
house?
hold on, Jayson.
Where's Arlo going?
Arlo's
Right.
going to the kid's house to see if we can't track it down. I'm going with Arlo.
Because there's too many scents here, so it's confusing for Fox. I'm hoping if I go to the main location, then it'll be easier to track.
Okay, and I can search like the outskirts of the town, like around town, see if there's any tracks leading away.
Scuff marks as well. I give a brief description of what happened at the other settlement to you.
Okay.
Of like kids being taken, scuff marks directly in that way. Any of the because they weren't horses, they were were they horses at the Southern or were it more of the beast tracks? I forget.
They gave them. There were horses, but a lot of bare feet.
I'll give that description as well.
Understood.
You'll notice, bar in this Arlo is really trying to do this in that way. compared to how you first met him.
I like this Arlo.
All right, good.
Alright, so who's going with you? I gotta figure out where Artie's going.
I guess Ernesto and I are going with the city guard. We'll see what they can find.
I'm not a talker, so I guess I'll go with the druid, because what am I gonna do? Talk when all the city guards are like looking for this woman?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So
Now I'll be by my lonesome.
Grant and
Just
Steven
the way
don't
I like
Oh wait,
everyone else.
wait, you're going off in a third direction?
Yeah, I'm checking the surrounding, outskirts of the town, see if there's any tracks leading away.
Well, I'll go with you then, so then none of us are alone. I'll go with you.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So
No one ever goes alone.
let me just hit this. Gonna type this up.
You do kind of still freak out Riken a little bit. He still doesn't really get you. Not freak out, he doesn't get you.
Freak out.
You just know that I'm like 6 inches taller than you.
Yes.
I'm 5'8". 5'8".
It's like the top of Riken's head comes right to my eyes.
That correct?
Arlo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks
Yeah.
All right. So
Ragio!
we will start with outskirts of town.
All right.
I just realized half of the names end with O.
Don't put this in the...
Huh.
Here, you see. Dehydrated.
After Artie and Riken walk away from the party, it takes you about solid. You're walking at a brisker pace, considering the heat of the moment. So it takes you less time than you'd think to get to the edge of town. You're both also very big, so you're basically both also able to roll me an investigation, both of you.
Quick question, may I roll also having Fig do a patrol of the area as well?
Yes, you can.
They roll survival and stuff.
Alright, yeah.
Yes, survival. Yeah, investigation or survival.
Cool.
I'm gonna go investigation, because that's what I'm trained in. What's that, Jayson? What
Nat
what
20.
is that?
What?
Woo!
Nat
Boy!
20.
Nice.
My investigation
All told
is
20
going to be
all told 24, but-
soft 20. Mine will be a soft 20, and do I gotta roll separate for Fig or no?
Yeah, roll separate for Fig.
What is the Owl's investigation score? Oh yeah, by the way, Riken, you'll see Artie, like, as we get to the edge of the woods, he'll go 1001001, and all of a sudden, like, overhead, an owl that just starts flying overhead. You don't know where it came from. It's a little burrow owl, so it's a little tiny.
You're saying you're going with 0101?
Yeah, he's just muttering in his breath, 1001001, and all of a sudden, like, there's an owl, and I look up, and I'm just staring at it as it starts flying overhead, not saying anything. Fig,
Machine.
investigate the area, I'm saying through my mind.
Focus.
He's got a perception plus 3. Okay, and Fig's got 18.
Nice. As the three of you, the Warforged, the Goliath, and the Familiar, are all looking, Riken, you kind of get down on your hand. You're kind of down on your hands and knees, like feeling the ground, like looking at the different tracks. A lot of carts going into the city, but there's a lot of it's a lot of traffic going into the city. Any traffic that's going out follows the same same path. And as you kind of follow this outskirts towards the more or the less settled parts of the edge of town, you kind of start to notice there's people clearly footsteps, people walking about, the typical people meandering in and out of town from however they feel. The odd camper, the hunters coming in and out for their quarry, and in fact, you notice that there's a couple of tracks. You see boots, boot prints, animal prints walking out of the city. And in the distance, you actually see a couple of men on in the short distance. A couple of men on horse, walking away with a couple of dogs between them. Arrows slung over their shoulders, a couple of short swords, clearly going out for the morning's hunt. They're short enough away that you could catch up with them before they disappear to the woods, out to the wild.
Riken gets points already in that direction, and then Riken's like, "Hey, riders!"
They both stop and turn. They're older gentlemen, gruff looking, thick, full beards, kind of like Arlo's, but thicker, nicer.
Riken just goes. I just gestures to come over.
You see actually a young boy with them. And the young boy, and you see the older of the two kind of look at the two other, the other man with him and the boy, and you see him kind of hear the say something like, "Wait here," as the oldest of the two walks up. Big, broad-shouldered barrel of a human being. Yeah?
But we're still looking down on him, probably.
Did you hear the news this morning?
I heard the commotion in town. Yeah?
Where are you going?
Hunting. It's,
Inside.
Does this seem like a good time to be hunting?
Insight is...
been planning this
25.
Grant, as you're just standing there listening, the guy goes on, been planning this for some time. Just ill-timed is all. He's not lying. You can tell that. He seems like this is just sort of like an odd coincidence.
Okay.
Also, considering there's child snatching going on in Stonecliff now, take the kid out, teach him some survival skills, so he can fend off an attacker.
How old's your boy?
6.
Riken looks at Artie, kind of look at what do you think?
Is he lying? Is he lying at all? Anything suspicious?
Nah, he seems to just be genuinely going on a hunting trip.
Okay, Artie will speak up. This amount of people being moved, have you seen any hide or tail of any large exiting into the woods?
He points off in the distance. You see a shack, sort of like a little farmer's cabin. I live over there, kind of off the beaten path. I'm a tradesman myself, dealing leather, boots, furs. I see all kinds of stuff come in and out of this city. Nothing unusual. Carriage, couple horsemen. Saw that carriage with the drow leave the other day. That's about it.
Drow.
Yep. Looked important. Had the dress, coat of arms on it. Guessing that was some sort of government thing. Not that I care. Might as well keep their own business. Don't bother me none.
His little shack's pretty far from the city, right?
Yeah, his shack's pretty far from the city.
Oh. Go on, Grant.
Have you seen any individuals wearing daisies?
Every now and again when I go into the city. Let's see. Yeah, there's that violinist chick in the town center. See her with one. There's a couple others every now and again. Couple of riders come up south. Look to be raiders of some kind. But they bring good kit. They stuffed a couple animals for them once or twice. Also skinned a couple. They seem like good folk. Just doing mind their own business out in the woods.
Did you say stuffed animals, as in taxidermied, or as in a child's play toy?
Taxidermy.
Okay.
He actually laughs. He goes, They brought me a beaver. So I stuffed him a mighty fine beaver. Also, a couple pheasants, once.
Fig hoots from overhead.
Well, they don't seem to cause much trouble.
I didn't really see anything out of the ordinary with the tracks, right? Just what I'd expect to see.
Not that I recall. Nobody really goes out this way, not to the woods. I mean, if they do it by daylight. That's why we're leaving so early.
I want to look
I
at
saw
the
some-
kid. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I was
Is
going to
that-
look at the kid to see if...
You see the kid and the older one come over, and you see, like, now you get a good look at him. He's not so much a man as he is just a big kid.
Oh,
Like, maybe 17, 18.
Out of the age range.
Built like a brick shithouse, like his old man.
Whoa, that tall child looks terrible.
He goes, yeah, I saw something. Yeah, I saw something. Kind of weird last night. I was,
please do tell.
or were you sneaking off to go stare at the ladies again? Boy, what I tell you, it's important, Father. You'll get your boot. You'll get a fine belting later tonight. Don't you worry. Try to raise them right. I was,
Boy.
Boy. I was in town, and, I saw, like, early in the morning, I saw a couple figures. Big. Large creatures.
Creatures.
Like, wearing cloaks and stuff. Carrying, some of them looked like they're carrying sacks on the shoulders.
Oh.
Grant, yes. But, you will be beat. There is no escape. But yeah, I saw, but I thought there was just, weird people. There are night shift people that work in Stonecliff, so I didn't think anything of it. But I did see one of them a little bit better when they passed under some lantern light.
Yeah.
What did this individual look like?
He kind of looks between the two of you, and he points a finger at you, Artie. As we cut to,
Huh?
as we cut
I
to
knew it,
Jojo
Artie!
and Ernesto.
The driller! The driller!
Robots have been kidnapping children!
God damn it, Artie was the villain all along.
They said
I attack Artie!
they were larger.
With a force!
So wait, so the violinist was a red herring?
No, as we cut to Jojo and Ernesto.
It's always weird that her name was
Okay.
Red Herring.
So, I suppose we're just following whichever group of guards will let us follow them. Where do they take?
Joanna's letting you follow.
Okay.
I guess we're walking in and be like, okay, so the plan is that if it is her and she starts trying to charm us with her music, I'm going to whip out my banjo, just strum it wildly, and start screaming off the top of my lungs.
That is what Arlo said to do. Until we get to that point, Ernesto, I actually have a question for you. Just because of where we're going, let's say they do find someone, which means that they're probably gonna have to interrogate someone, which means that we'll probably get a chance to interrogate them as well. Now, I can be nice. I'm good at that. Can you be mean?
And this is just listening like, I'm a bard. Insulting people is one of the things we do.
So what you're telling me is that you can be bad cop.
I mean, I can give you an example if you don't mind your feelings being hurt.
Trust me, it's gonna take a lot for someone like you to hurt my feelings. But go ahead and try.
Okay, first question. Did you ever do schooling?
I had tutors.
Okay, so how did you pass that? Did you actually answer the questions, or did you get A's by sucking the dicks? Versus mockery. Which is a cantrip, so I can do it whenever I
Which is
want.
mockery.
What do I need to roll for that?
I believe will save. Hold on, let me find it. Let's see. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, my wisdom is 0, and what's the DC I gotta beat?
Let's see. I have it here somewhere. Where the hell is my spell? 13.
Well, I rolled a 7, so how much psychic damage do I take?
Roll for damage.
That's only a 1.
You take 1 psychic damage, John, and your feelings are hurt.
Jojo just looks at you, and she just kind of shakes it up. She's like, okay, that's actually a good start. I guess what my actual question was, can you be scary? Can you be intimidating?
What's my intimidate score?
I don't have intimidate. That's why I'm asking you this stuff.
Okay, my it's a total of +4 after Jack of all trades, so it's like, I mean, I could try. I think, well, any of the other guys would have been better than that than me.
Well, all right, but okay. So between the two of us, you're gonna have to be bad cop because I don't got much in intimidate.
And now I mean, that's the point to like some of the guys. A lot of these fellas are scarier than I am, so.
Some people might be. What I'm saying is, people might be more inclined to say things to us that they might not to a city guard, because we're not guardsmen. So, basically what I'm saying is, if there's a chance that the two of us are alone with the perp and we have to interrogate him, I might need you to be cop.
I mean, I guess again, that's assuming I'm not, trying to drown them out.
Fair. All right, fair enough. For now, let's
I can't really insult a person while I'm screaming.
Have you ever tried?
Well, I mean, if I meant screaming as in, Noah just, that type of screaming.
Have you ever tried just screaming an insult at the top of your lungs and just making that noise?
But I have to do it constantly, and I would have to think,
I mean, it doesn't sound that hard. Scream constantly when you had to, then take a deep breath, and then just lay out an insult as loud as you can.
It feels like similar to one or the other, not both.
Oh,
Okay.
All right. You're the one who's going to be doing it.
Yeah. As you guys walk through town, you actually see the Joanna stops and she goes, "Okay. Well, we're here. First stop.
Mm-hmm.
It's an inn. You're actually at kind of a crossroads. There's 2 inns to go into.
Mm-hmm. All right.
You have the choice of the Greedy Knoll or everybody's favorite whipping post and drinking spot in Stonecliff, the Maiden's Rest.
I mean, I would say maybe the no because, well, I'm while this woman might prefer the fair sex, we don't know that though.
Not only that, but if this person's a musician, she can probably afford to stay at other places than the Maiden's Rest. Probably. Actually, no. Let me rephrase that. If they're staying at the Maiden's Rest, that means that they're probably I probably have enough extra money to afford an escort, and that's more money. That costs more than a room. And correct me if I'm wrong, Ernesto. You would know more than I do. I don't see a street performer making that much, at least on a day.
Probably not. I mean, I only made 3 gold when I played at the Toad place. I forget its name already.
And how much did it cost to hire a girl there?
More than what I made, certainly.
All right. Okay, then let's try the Grassy Knoll. That was what it was called, right?
the greedy knoll.
Okay. So yeah, let's try the
But
green
wait, there's
roll.
not a second shooter there.
No, it turns out the second shooter is going to be in the Maiden's Rest.
It's Kyle. He's in the library.
No, Cal, don't do it. I'm sorry. I brought in the 2 beefcakes aches in. You don't have to do this.
I'm just cleaning the roof. What are you yelling about?
Wait, would that make Ernesto okay? Nothing bad ever happens to the Familians.
So, yes, that was a. Yes, this is so as you go into the knoll with the guards, you see. It's a pretty standard inn. It's down like the down floor has like a common area, big fireplace. There's a bar, like a lounge for people to sit at. There's a set of stairs going up. There's some rooms in the back, and the guards basically just start knocking on doors and opening them up. And like you see a couple who are like, "Oh, this door is locked," and they literally just shoulder their way to the fucking door.
All right. While the guards are doing that, I'm gonna go to the innkeep.
It's a human. He's just kind of standing there like.
Sup? Sorry about this city guard business. Hopefully it'll be over before you can blink. We have a couple questions for you.
Since when did the fucking guards start employing kids?
Since kids started going missing.
Yeah.
So I guess to start off with, do you happen to know if anybody is staying at your establishment who is pulls out the notebook, a redheaded human who is very lithe and acrobatic looking and has an eccentric looking hat with a daisy on it.
Or female, but don't forget the gender.
Right.
No.
Oh, and she has a violin.
No. Look, anyone that would stay here. No, we don't have anyone like that staying here.
Insight check. That's a 17.
He ain't lying.
For me, what's the insight? Where's my insight? And for me, that's 19.
He goes, yeah. No, I don't. He goes, no, nobody here has that description. Wait, roll history. Well, not now.
When
We
then?
did a couple months ago. Woman fitting your description stayed here.
Please tell us
Performed.
all about her.
She, yeah. She performed over there. Points at this little, like, corner where they've kind of got, like, a area cordoned off for a stage.
Did you happen to catch a name, or did you just take her money and then ask questions?
Well,
Like, you have a logbook?
yeah. He
Wait,
reaches under. He goes, yeah. He pulls out a book and it literally slams on the counter. Let's see. Flips through. Performers. Flips, flip. It's like boom, boom, boom. Like it is. You can't tell who's louder, the guard or the book.
At this point, I don't care.
All right. Let's see. 2 months ago, I am violinist. She also danced. Some of that newfangled interpretive shit.
Okay.
Name. Oh,
Name?
she signed right here.
What's the name?
Says.
Artemis Mouse.
Yes.
Artemis Mouse. Clever name. And I suppose one other pertinent question. Did she ever speak? If so, what does she sound like?
No, she never spoke. Just signed her name, pointed at the stage, and I said, "Be my guest." We didn't have anybody that night. She performed. Everybody seemed to enjoy it, and I paid her fee, and then she left.
Was there anyone with her?
Yeah, she had a friend that met up with her afterwards. Tall fellow, eccentric looking. Late at night, kind of hard to see. Wore a patch cloak kind of thing. Looked like he was kind of ragamuffin. Big hat, like had a nice looking hat on. Oh, it's kind of weird. Had a parasol with him.
Oh. Wait a second. You might meet someone with a parasol?
Olzec did. But,
Olzec!
Joanna comes around the corner, like, they're not here. Look, I don't think she's... And all of a sudden you hear outside, you hear, "Hey! We got something! We found the bitch!"
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
As you rush outside and you see this young woman being hauled out of the Maiden's Rest with her hands cuffed in chains, being led away by Brando and his men. As we cut to...
Man, we should assume she was a lesbian, but we didn't.
As we cut to...
I just didn't want to piss off the... Actually, no, I didn't want to piss her off. I just didn't want to talk to the woman who runs that place, because I know she hates me.
As we cut to...
Yeah.
Arlo and Olzec.
Right. Let's see what we've got.
I can't see Arlo.
The horizon.
You make your way to the woman's house, following her directions. Takes you some time.
Okay.
But eventually you would arrive at this squat little house, not too far from the cliff. In fact, like... Hmm?
As we're walking, I'm going to look to Semi's character and Olzec and be like, "Do you have any experience with Fae?"
No, I don't have any experience with the Fae. Being in the arena for most of my life, just never went out much. Heard stories and rumors, but that's pretty much it.
Now, I may have a way to prevent, if we honor one, from charming you. But we'll have to see. Because for some reason in Tasha's, now I get protection from good and evil.
Huh.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. But if in doubt, we at least have my sword in case things go sideways.
And I have, speaking of the flame, I may have a way to get assistance.
That's good. Well, I think we're approaching the house. So.
Just no reaction to that. I love that.
Look, I don't know much about magic, so I'm just be like, cool.
You see, I talked to the flame. It said to ring 2 bells. It was really weird.
God damn it. As you approach, it's a pretty squat house. And as you enter, there's clearly only like 5 rooms. There's a common kitchen area that's just...
So it's unlocked.
Hmm?
It's unlocked or such, the house?
No, the woman's there. Woman's there.
Okay, good.
She actually looks at you and she's just like... She points to a room, points to a door. She goes, "That's my daughter's room."
Alright. And, gonna go with the deer fox and give it guidance for it to try to do any tracking. I'm gonna also, after it does its thing, I'm gonna try it myself with, actually, you have a higher. Do you have any way of tracking in-lore related shit?
Tracking, not so much. I'm fairly observant, and I prioritize survival, so I can at least look around.
Okay, I'm gonna also, after the fox does that, give myself guidance and roll survival, because I've lived in the woods.
And
I assume I can track small animals, and this is a small child, so same basic thing in a way.
And then
Really?
system to give an advantage on it.
Oh.
Alright, roll.
Okay, also the deer fox has will have guidance, and after it does its thing, I'll give myself guidance. Have advantage, you said?
17.
That's 17. And shit. Oh, I'm good. I'm fucking good right there. So I'm gonna roll it what I rolled in total.
No. You have to.
Hey Zach, I like how you turned a simple shopping episode into a missing children mystery.
I lured you in!
So this is what I rolled. Is 20. I rolled with advantage. 20 plus 4 with guidance, plus 4 with survival.
You're guiding your deer fox?
I'm gonna guide him first, and then I did my roll for that.
Oh, so he gets... Oh.
He gets a D4. It's a cantrip, so I can literally just keep doing it.
Your deer fox rolled that.
If you want to roll, I can...
Oh, that my assistance was for you.
Okay.
When you're in the kid's room, it's a very small room. Like, there's a wardrobe, clearly hand-me-down, like, old.
Okay.
And a small bed with, like, a couple of, like, you know, like a little stuffed animal, like a crude stuffed animal with, like, big mismatched button eyes, different fabrics. The deer fox actually jumps up on the bed and starts, like, burying its face in the pillow, like, trying to get as much of the scent as possible.
Okay.
As you're looking around this place, there are no, like, you can actually see around the bed, there's a couple of scuff marks, like foot marks, heavy enough to scrape the floor, but they didn't make any sound. The mother never mentioned there was any noise. And as you turn your attention to the window, you note that the window is locked. It's just that where the little hook latch that latches into the frame, the base frame.
Yeah.
That whole little like hook, the little loop where the hook latches into.
Yeah.
That's been lifted clean off.
Oh.
As if this, and you actually see like scratches on the outside frame of the window as you kind of examine it. Whatever this was, open the window by just pushing the bottom frame up.
Oh. So strong.
Fae don't do that. You know this. Fae are more than happy to just walk in your door, as naked as the day they were born, say hello, take your children, and then kill you.
Arlo.
I survey that to you.
You're like, Cully, I'm not very familiar with the Fae like you are, but this seems far too physical. This seems like there was an actual hinder here.
The Fae don't act in this way. They would preferably just say how you do kill. They would have killed her and taken the kid in some circumstances.
You said
something this brutal and with strength. They don't do that.
Wait, didn't you say something about a settlement having abducted children as well?
Yes, but they killed them there.
What if, and please, speculation, what if someone's taking that information and faking this incident?
That could be a thing right there. What better way to throw them off for limiting on pay, especially in that way. But it's like something lifted it up, something with an incredible strength. The scuff marks are unusual for how quiet it would be.
What about some kind of, this is not my area of expertise, but what about magic? Potentially something could have assisted them?
It may. I don't know that much about magic in that way. I know nature related magic, but nothing in that specific instance.
We may have to talk to AARTI or Jojo about this time.
We'll have to talk to her about this. She seemed to have more of a magical key.
Wait, does that mean
knowledge? What?
Wouldn't that mean the violinist might be innocent?
She would most likely be innocent. If so, we don't directly know, but
we should probably go tell the others.
She could be that phrase about a red bird.
I don't know what you're talking about, but we should probably go tell the rest of them that she made this.
Yeah, we don't want them to lynch innocent.
Your deer fox.
Yeah.
As your deer fox sniffs further, all of a sudden jumps off the bed.
Huh?
You watch it look around the room. Walk over to a couple of the scuff marks. You see it sniff the scuff marks.
Yeah.
And then you hear it go,
Okay.
like it's coughing, and then it sniffs the bed again, and you watch your deer fox jump out the window, and then you may hear it go, and then you hear a yip, it jumps back in, and then you see it bolt the house out the front door.
I follow it. It may have the same.
Let's go.
Spencer, was the window open?
Yes.
It is now.
Jump out the window!
Roll, both of you, roll acrobatics, keep up with the deer fox.
Jump out the window!
Or athletics, maybe?
Yeah.
Acrobatics or athletics, okay. I imagine you have athletics.
I'm gonna go take athletics.
I'm gonna take acrobatics.
Oh, that's so good.
I'm also gonna
19.
I'm also gonna guide myself just to be safe. I don't need it.
Guidance!
That's a 21 for acrobatics.
Alright.
And
I got 19 for athletics.
You both tiptoe with the fox. All of a sudden, the deer fox gets within 10 feet of the cliff, looks east, sniffs, and then just stares off into the east towards the ocean. Looks back at Olzec, looks up at you, Arlo, and then tilts its horns and indicates in a pointing fashion like a pointer dog. The scent goes east, off the cliff, towards the ocean.
First thing I do is I walk to the edge of the cliff and I look down. I mean, like, directly down to see if there's anything directly down.
Roll investigation!
And
Damn it.
Or do you want to assist me?
I do
You can do both.
I do both, and I've forgotten so I just
Arlo, I don't mind you touching me. It's fine.
No, you notice Arlo does that on himself, does that on John's character, on this and just yeah, you're good.
Oh gosh. That's a nat 20 plus 3 on the guidance plus 1 on investigation.
Yeah, you're, as you're looking down, you can see on the cliff edge, and the deer fox just kind of peers over with you. You can see in the cliff edge, you can see a couple of, you can see where climbing hooks were embedded in the face of the cliff.
Yeah.
And you rolled well enough, I'll give you this. Looking down, directly down all 500 fucking feet, you can see the rocky outcropping of the low rocks and the beach. And you can see the scuff marks on the shore of where several large longboats were. And now they're gone.
Fuck, they kidnapped kids and took them into the ocean.
As you all hear the alarm go off again.
Blast it
You
all.
better not lynch an innocent woman.
Arlo, we have to trade back to the others now.
Yep.
And I actually don't even like care. I actually just end bolt.
How long did it take us to get there?
Between all of you, it's been about 3 hours. It's been about 2 hours.
Okay.
I'm now booking it, like full speed, like leaving Arlo behind me, kind of.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to run as fast as I can. I'm not as quick as you.
I am gonna try to stick with Miss Mouse as she's being escorted to the prison, because I just want to make sure the guards don't beat her up too much before we get a chance to interrogate her.
Yeah, same.
I'm not saying anything, and I'm setting them down. I'm just trying to stick close by.
Somebody
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of you can
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I will say this. Sorry, to cut back really quickly to AARTI and Riken, I'll give you guys this information.
Yeah.
Okay.
AARTI and Riken, they told you the Warforged, the thing the guy saw, which was, he says, like, yeah, it looked like a Warforged with a more human face. It went in the direction of it went east. In the direction of where the cliff is.
Oh boy.
And was it multiple Warforged, like all the same height?
Yes. At least a dozen or more.
A dozen of that. I point to Artie. A dozen of that.
Yeah, no, the kid actually looks at you, Riken, and goes, no, shorter, more compact.
Shorter.
The robots are stealing children.
Robot rage.
So this thing, so out of character, this thing's like shorter but more built than I am because I'm like just straight up.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
And we are almost done. We'll probably be wrapped up in about 20 to 30 minutes.
That's cool, but yeah,
I'm
let's
just-
see where this
yeah.
goes.
I am just going to take I need to use the restroom, so talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I really hope
The blankets!
it's
I'm not saying that someone wants to take kids' souls and put them into Warforged, but someone wants to take kids' souls and put them into Warforged.
This
Wow,
is literally the plot of
jeez.
Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
Oh, I was gonna say more messed up Dr. Eggman.
Oh.
The plot to Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is kind of a messed up Dr. Eggman because what they were doing in that game was they were taking like young war orphan boys from like South America, Africa, and like the Middle East, from all the war-torn nations, and they were taking to American government labs where they were surgically removing their brains and putting them into robots.
robot.
How determined is this party to taking people in alive?
That depends on the person. Like other
yeah.
regular goons, no, not a chance. Like if it's an
Miss
officer,
Hey
person
Hey
in the
here,
force-
she's gonna
Yeah.
just burn
If
them
you
all.
say they die, they don't get to live. They die.
Goons burn them alive. If it's an officer, we'll interrogate the shit out of them first, then burn them.
What the frick?
If it's a dragon, we join them until we're strong enough to betray them.
All right. But at the very least, hopefully we're with the suspects. So if you guys get to us before they start beating the shit out of her, like regular incompetent city guards, then yeah, we could probably save her.
Seems a little sus.
If she's a mute, I can talk to her.
How?
You will see.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a spell to get inside her mind and control her. He's actually a secret Warforged fan.
I have a feeling that
Warforged Fae.
I have a feeling that the actual interrogation is going to be the next, because it sounds 20 minutes. It sounds like Zach is going to just bring us all together to tell us the ending, and then we'll pick it up.
I like this.
Yeah, I like this too. I definitely wasn't expecting a missing children plot.
I wasn't expecting.
I'm glad I got my
none of
pearl so I can do identify. Because identify is going to come in handy when we're dealing with moon base people and like now Warforged oceanographers.
Mm-hmm. I don't think this is actually the Heelmen. I think this is a different group.
Yeah. The Heelmen seem like guys that stay in the city. These guys seem like C-Lab 2021.
The Heelmen are like legit gangsters. Like they all have a similar manner of dress. They all have an insignia. They follow a chain of command. They have a goal. These guys, they're following their.
I just
they're
realized
following
what
their
this
own-
is.
What?
Guys, I just realized what this is.
What?
This is literally the plot of BioShock 2. They're kidnapping the kids off the coastal towns and taking them to Rapture and turn into more little sisters.
I never played BioShock 2 because I heard it was bad.
I played
It's
it.
not bad, it's
not
fun.
good.
It's
I still found it fun. They got rid of that minigame.
I didn't mind that. I didn't mind the plumbing minigame.
It's more streamlined, and I like Delta. Don't talk shit about Delta. He cool.
Well, I don't know shit about Delta, so I'm not going to badmouth him.
DLC, which expanded upon who he was and other stuff.
Mhm.
The nervous
Yeah.
den.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right, so we're wrapping up.
Still
yeah,
recording.
this is probably half hour at the most.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I will throw this. I will point this out. Any of the guards do look like they're going to give shit to Artemis or Miss Mouse, as I keep calling her. I will actively try to stop them. It's like no.
No.
Yeah.
Back guard.
But yes.
All of you, I guess, the party, you all kind of reconvene for the Hall of Justice.
Which I suppose when the rest of the party sees us, we're walking with the chained Artemis.
Oh, she's several leagues ahead. She's several dozen feet ahead of you.
Oh,
Like, Brando's keeping her, and like, you actually see a mob gathering, like, screaming at her, and she's basically, like, head down.
Mm-hmm.
And before you can say anything, John,
yeah,
she's escorted inside.
Probably for the best. Keep her away from the mob. They don't know anything about what's going on. They probably think she did it.
And after they put her inside, you actually see the warden step out and tell the crowd, "Go home. This is now our official business. Stay out of this."
Mm-hmm.
And you see the crowd of normies, like,
The crowd of Normans.
Mm-hmm.
leaving all of you, the party, and a couple of the guards.
Wow. It's like, wow, they actually listened.
The warden is a very tall man. I think they are terrified of him. Oh shit! I forgot to put my voice back on.
Riken just goes, dunk, and
by all accounts, they should be.
Yes, I think all of us could inspire to have that level of authority one day.
It's like, Joanna, what guarantee do we have that she won't be harmed before we get a chance to talk to her?
Look, we're going to do our interrogations, but that's going to be that's going to be several hours. We need to process her. We're not going to start interrogating her probably till this evening, so...
He's like, what guarantee do we have that she won't be harmed?
That's not the warden's style.
Okay. I suppose that's...
He's tough.
Must be got.
The warden's tough but fair.
Okay.
why the long
That's the
process?
warden, but what about any of the random guards? I mean, any one of... I mean, no offense, but any one of those miscellaneous guys could be an asshole.
She looks at you,
One of the
Riken.
fathers of the missing children.
She looks at you, Riken, first, and she goes, "We have to catalog who they are, establish if they have any... Look, it's this long process of establishing who they are, where they live, like and then we can begin the formal interrogation relating to the crime. We need to basically catalog who they are. It's a bureaucracy. Look, the bureaucracy of this makes no sense to me. I just work here."
One boy run.
Civilization.
Here comes Olzec.
Well, luckily for you, we're not part of that bureaucracy, and probably won't be.
And she looks at
Here
Ernesto
comes
then and says,
Olzec.
"If anyone mistreats one of the guards, if any guard mistreats a prisoner, they go one place," and she points off the cliff.
Oh, I like that.
That's a simple system.
So, yeah, she goes, "Yeah, when I first started here, there was a guy that liked to beat the guards.
You beat the prisoners?
Beat the prisoners. He was also an asshole to the guards. He tried to molest me in the showers. I can tell you this much. You've never lived until you have seen the warden throw a man 30 feet through the air in an arc off the cliff."
I would very much like to see that, actually.
Yes,
Miss Joanna.
the one has a feat. It is 4 letters long. Yeet!
How long does it take for me to, like, at full sprint, make it back to,
As well as myself.
We're already there.
You arrive. You suddenly just, like, barrel, like...
Like, I am going through the door.
What door? We're outside.
Yeah, we're outside.
Oh, I thought you guys went into the hall too.
Yeah, you run
let us
there.
in. They won't let us in. We tried.
Fine. I'm running all the way. I run right up to guys, and I try to I try to slide all the way to a stop in front of you guys.
This is like, I take
Roll dex. Roll
Huh?
dex, Olzec. Roll dex.
Okay.
Can I actually no, never mind. This won't work.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Okay. 16.
If
You you pull that off. You actually, as you're around the corner, like...
Okay, high shot when drifting.
I take it from your urgency. You found something. Take a
He's
moment.
innocent.
Take a moment.
Violinist. I stopped like, the violinist, she is innocent. At least I believe so.
How do you know this for certain?
We found what would have been climbing equipment and docking boats off the cliff. Where's Joanna? Where's the warden? Somebody, I need to tell him.
I point at
Joanna.
Joanna right there.
Joanna goes,
Yeah.
You found what?
Climbing equipment on the side of the cliff, 500 feet. The longboat docking. The longboats are long gone now. We found that there was forced physical intrusion into the child's room. The lock was broken. There's scuff marks, however, they made no noise from what the eyewitnesses were saying.
Zach, would I know about
I look at Riken when she says that.
Wait, Zach, would I know about the silence spell?
Roll intelligence.
That's a that's a 22.
You know it exists, but it's unlikely.
It's like there are
I
spells
share a
that
look
can
with Riken about that.
there are spells
Ryan
that
looks
can
back.
kill sounds, but I never heard of them being used like this.
I
I
gather my breath.
Before you claim innocent,
I stand up. I actually put my hand on Joanna's shoulder, and I look at very, very seriously and very kind of almost deathly, the children are gone. They're out to sea. I don't know how far they've made it.
And we don't know where they're
Olzec.
going.
Yeah. Olzec, do not proclaim innocence just yet, for we do not know if this person is in fact connected. Just because someone climbed a cliff does not mean the person on the inside is involved.
She did.
Right.
She did apparently have some pretty shitty friends.
I look at you both. I'm like,
And it's
"What?
and
We
just
have
for
the
that possibility, it
basic
could be possible she's guilty of a different crime.
Also,
if not-
me and
if
Riken
nothing
have
else, you
figured
might
out
know
who the assailants are. Me and Riken have figured out, from eyewitness accounts of who the kidnappers are.
Really? Elaborate.
Joanna perks up. Joanna perks up at that. Looks at Olzec.
I point at Riken.
And then Riken just goes, more like him.
Like him.
Only different, shorter, more stocky, capable of breaking windows easily.
You're talking about other Warforged, right?
Right.
Warforged with humanoid faces. They were walking with sacks, and that an eyewitness who was peeping on women last night saw.
Potential perverts aside, Joanna, do you know anything
His
about any
father
roving?
will beat him. Do not worry.
Good for him. Good for him. Joanna, do you know anything about any
Like-
roving bands of Warforged in this area? Like, at any point in history?
Joanna actually, she looked at it. She goes, "Let me go inside, and I can go. Let me go inside and search our records to see if there's anything like that." She actually darts away towards the door into the jail. She runs inside, closes it just as you see a man go to knock on the door, and she slams it in his face.
Oh!
And he stands there and goes, waits 2 seconds, knocks. Excuse me! Excuse me!
Yeah, I think you're gonna have trouble getting in, pal.
A friend of mine! I'd like to say she's innocent!
Oh.
What
As
does
you
this man
all
look
see,
Mhm.
this tall man wearing a fine coat that's been fixed with different patches of different colored material. A parasol on his side. Excuse me! Help!
Dante, my friend.
He turns. Olzec! He runs over. Grabs your hand.
Oh, we lost you, Zach.
Oh, he grabs you by your hand and goes, Olzec! New friend! They think my friend's guilty! Please, you've got to help me!
I agree. I also think she's innocent. I'd be more than happy to assist you.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh, this is my friend Dante. I indebted him because he showed me some wonderful, a place to get wonderful meat pies from.
Does he have a parasol?
Yes.
Yes, he,
Mhm.
It's like, well, if your friend is innocent, and Dante, we would very much love to talk about that. But this is going to be a longer conversation. Don't worry, we are involved in this case. We can make sure shit gets done. But please, you're going to have to come with us.
I run over to the door and I start smashing on the Miss Joanna! Miss Joanna!
Olzec, give it. Olzec, the rest. They've already started doing their thing. Well, the best we can do is go back.
Yeah.
The best we can do is head back to the guild hall.
The best thing we can do is pursue.
Pursue how?
No, the best we can do is pursue.
Last period.
Yeah, just like
If they went east into, over the cliff edge, as Olzec has said,
Get a boat.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Get a boat and try and catch up.
But we don't know where they
Wait
went.
for them to get away.
But how are we going to track someone across the sea?
But
and it has been several hours.
well, by the time we interrogate anyone further, it's gonna be way gone by then.
You're not answering the question. Where did they?
Because
Where
the city
did
has
they
to-
come? Where
it's
did they
full
go?
process.
You hear a voice. I can help. Yes, you're back, Arlo.
Oh, there you are.
I can help.
Says I can help.
I
looked
can
at
see
the
who that
voice.
is. I'm
You all
sorry, who are
turn.
you?
Riken turns.
You all turn and you see this tall, very beautiful woman, older, like maybe in her mid-40s. She's got a red hat on, and she's wearing mostly garish red clothing. You all recognize her from that night before at the bar. This is Lady Lucy of the Maiden's Rest.
Oh, this is the woman that hates me.
Yeah, I told you if I rolled really high, it would be broken.
I suppose seeing her, I'll just like narrow my eyes, let out a sigh, and just say, "Hello." Lucy."
Fireball.
All transgressions aside,
Yeah.
I would like to help any way I can.
Very well. At this point, we'll take. Any help we can get. What can you do?
I want you to help me with something.
And how is us helping you going to help us with this?
Because there's a 28th child missing.
Hmm?
Hmm.
Whose
My
child is
daughter.
this?
Wow.
You see her, like, kind of rubbing her hands together. I have a daughter who lives in the Maiden's Rest with me. Her room is hidden. I have a trapdoor so guests and patrons don't find it accidentally.
Why didn't you report this one?
She looks. I run a prostitution ring.
That's a reason not to report a missing child.
I'm the madam of a whorehouse. It's complicated.
I'm sure it is. I'm also sure this is going to be a longer conversation. Perhaps we should, at the very least, get away from public eyes.
She also says she'll be easy to find if you do find her, but she looks around, she goes, "It's best if we do this because it's not something I want anybody to hear."
Fine. Back to the Maiden's Rest then?
Yeah. Before we go, though, are you assured, as this Dante fellow, that the suspect is innocent?
Yes. She was a guest last night at the Maiden's Rest. She performed. And her and I had drinks afterwards.
And does Dante seem legit whenever when he talks about her being innocent?
Seems like it.
I believe him.
He looks at her, and he looks at her, she looks at him, and Dante goes, "I assure you, my student is innocent."
Your student.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Is she actually a mute, or is there a reason she doesn't speak?
When she was young, there was an accident and her vocal cords were cut. The doctor was able to stop the bleeding and stitch the wound, but she cannot speak.
Okay, so she's actually a mute.
And you watch Dante actually make signs with his hands. I'm one of the few people that can actually communicate with her.
Artie thinks he'll be able to communicate with her, but he's not going to say anything.
Regardless, this still seems to be a long conversation, and we should probably get off the street.
Agreed.
So, the sooner the better. Come on, we got notes to compare.
All right.
You all go to the Maiden's Rest, and it's
Yeah.
she locks the door. She closes all the windows. Okay, this is the okay.
Did Dante come with us?
Oh yeah, Dante came with.
Okay.
This is the reason why I could not say that my child was amongst the missing. It's very important. This is a secret that you and I, all of you, have to keep with me.
Well, you're keeping a secret from me, so I see no reason why I shouldn't keep one for you.
All right. I cannot say that my daughter is missing. Because if I say she's missing and the warden has a suspect, he will probably kill her. He will probably kill the suspect.
It's the warden's child, isn't it?
She looks at you, Jojo, and goes, yes.
Oh.
Oh, Thunder.
My daughter,
It's gonna be a tricky quit situation.
she's 16.
Tabaxi, like you?
She takes her hat off, and you see the cat ears. And
But
she goes,
I did ask the Tabaxi
Yeah,
thing before she did
half.
that.
yes, she goes, half. She has my ears, and her father's, well, eyes. The warden had been carrying out a secret affair behind closed doors for some time.
Why all the secrecy?
He's the warden. He is a official of the government. For him to be carrying out an affair with me, well,
I mean, married? Because if not, I don't see the issue.
he's appointed by the government in Driss, and Driss has higher moral standards than Stonecliff.
I can actually attest to this. I'm from Driss. I know how they think. If an appointed official was even seen with the Lady of the Night, his credibility would be called into question.
And the warden is the most successful warden we've had in a long time. My daughter,
You said this room is secret where she stays. Was the how did they enter then? Is there a window?
yes, but it's frosted. It's got a film over it. So it's painted over, so it's obscured.
Better question. Who besides you and the warden knew of this child's existence, and who would know where it's...
Me, her father, a couple of the staff members, Artemis. You see, my daughter is gifted. She's learning to play the violin, and I wanted to teach her, and Artemis agreed. That's why I can't say she's missing. However, I would like to also point out, when we had her, we went to, you could see she's kind of getting a little, we went to Driss, and we had a midwife, and then
I looked to Ernesto.
Starts to fall over.
I run to catch her, and then I say, Artie, glass of water, now.
Where the fuck am I? I don't know this place. Where am I gonna find water?
I don't get. It's like Artie, glass of water. Just like Riken, Olzec. Can you carry her upstairs? There's a couch there. Trust me, I've been upstairs.
I get up and I go and I pick her up and take her up the stairs.
Okay. This is like Dante.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to have a little conversation.
Who took her upstairs?
I
asked the two beefcakes to do it.
Oh,
One beefcake could probably take care of it.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Olzec, when you get up there, the secret room into her daughter's room is open. I need you to roll a perception check.
11.
Guidance! I think just kidding.
He's not there.
I walked on myself.
I'm gonna see how lucky you are.
Well, I was going to Arlo to search the room like he did the other one, but
then never
suppose
mind.
He comes up later.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
Yep.
You actually see she's out. Like she is. Clovis has gotten to her.
I lay her down on the couch gently, and make sure that she doesn't wake up. Like, and kind of just lay her down. If there's a blanket or some kind of like fabric,
there's a
process
fur.
to cover her up.
I'm guessing the painting isn't in this office with her.
No, it's
Good.
somewhere else. But the door to her daughter's room is open. Like it is clearly not hidden anymore.
I bring up the cup of water.
And I also say to Arlo, can you search her room like you were searching the other ones?
I can do that directly right here. And
I can help him. I have good investigation.
Anything as well with your Fox assistance.
I see Arlo come upstairs, and I'm gonna go and help him. So I'll give you.
Yeah, I'll investigate too after I hand off the water because I'm trained in investigation.
And he's like, I do want to talk to Dante after they're done.
So this is survival.
Yeah.
So that's 20 unnatural for survival.
And I got
As you're
19
both
for
searching,
investigation.
Arlo, as you're searching, same MO as the other room, except this room's a lot nicer because obvious.
Alright.
As you're searching, your foot catches on something. There's a piece of metal sticking out of the floor. It is a small disc, jagged around the edges, with an engraving on it of a half skull over a sphere, and you can see something bubbling out of the teeth.
On the engraving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you found something? Oh,
Yes, I found this.
What was that?
may I see it? I will be able to identify it.
Did the disc?
And then for 10 minutes, I'm just gonna be like staring at this thing using ritual casting to cast identify.
Why do I imagine when you do it,
Artie.
like there's like an eye scanner that comes out like.
That's all. It's all just like his eye thing is just like kind of, but it's like just
Storing
as he's doing
is 10
ritual.
minutes away. I just want to see if I can look at that. If I can look at it, look at that symbol, and if it means if I recognize it from anything I've ever seen.
And while they're doing this for 10 minutes. Okay.
Roll history.
Oof, that is a hard no. That was 4.
Nope. Artie, after 10 minutes, this is a very interesting alloy. It's the kind of alloy they build Warforged out of.
Oh boy.
Warforged alloy. Okay, let's see, what else would identify? Is there anything else? What's that, the spell say? Identify... I learned its properties, how to use them, you learn whether any spells are affecting the item, if the item is created by a spell, if...
It was forged, you know that.
Is there any natural properties about it?
Yes. It has resistance to acid.
Okay.
Do you have resistance to acid?
No.
Nope. I got resistance to poison.
Which means if they bothered to put that enchantment on it, there's a reason for it.
After 10 minutes, I go, ching! This is Warforged material alloy. It has a spell upon it for resistance to acid.
Okay.
So this confirms our Warforged intrusion problem. We need to get this over to Joanna and the warden as proof.
Yes.
We also need to figure out this symbol.
Let's show it to everybody else. Maybe they can recognize it if you can't.
Yeah, maybe I should make a history check because I was just like figuring out the material. Can I roll on the symbol?
As AARTI is showing this to the party, everybody roll history on it.
All right.
Okay.
On my thing.
I wanted to talk to Dante, but like that works too. Oh my god!
One time I rolled one
History, motherfuckers.
Ooh.
Nerd.
Well
done.
I've already.
This is probably one of the data banks that got damaged when I got thrown in that river.
Yeah.
So did Dante
I
tell
was
us
looking for the key mind on
waiting
getting
10
that back.
minutes for them to identify that?
Yeah, Dante did regale you and Riken with the story of how he taught Artemis, because she can't talk, he basically said she couldn't talk, so he taught her how to speak with the violin. Basically she couldn't sing, but he taught her how to play the violin so well it could mimic singing.
And how did you meet?
I found her on the streets.
Where?
Here, she was trying to pick my pocket. Joke's on her. All she pulled out was a pocket full of daisies.
Yeah. Joke's on her. I don't have any money.
I just have one of your pockets randomly filled with flowers.
To give as a nice gesture to people?
He actually reaches into his pocket, and you see his hand come out, and he's just like, "That's it." And his hand comes out of the pocket, and there's a hole. And you actually see his hand. All of a sudden, his hand morphs. All of a sudden, you see his hand. He twists his thumb, and he goes, "Hello."
We're not in the mood for Jen now. Too many missing children.
I know. I'm sorry. It's a panic reflex.
No. It's okay. It's okay. Not everyone can be tough.
You get the symbol.
Yeah.
Riken and Jojo.
Okay.
You've seen this before.
Oh.
Riken. A couple of years back, when you were out doing some military stuff with the guard, you guys encountered a smashed Warforged. Like as if it had fallen down a cliff face and basically been crushed by the rocks. It bore this symbol. But it was very hard to identify because it was clearly that was the only symbol you could identify, because the rest of it was battered, beaten, and broken to such a state that you couldn't tell anything else. But you do recall your father mentioning prior to, they had seen a couple of these roaming through the mountains and just stay away. That they were bad business. On the shoulder. It was on the shoulder. That's where the symbol was, Jayson.
Okay.
John!
Yeah.
You, in your studies a couple of years back, about when you were 13, you were going through your father came to the office, and you were just kind of flipping through the law books, which includes some records and criminal records. This symbol was on one of the pages.
Okay. So it's the mark of a criminal organization?
No. The mark of a single individual.
Oh, so it's their mark. All right.
You recall, actually, your father. You read this profile, and it said, exiled from Driss, exiled from the Watchtower, exiled from it basically is location unknown, half-orc criminal, wanted for crimes against mortal kind.
Oh shit.
Former surgeon.
Oh.
And you kind of your father saw you looking and went, "Stop that."
Did I catch a name before he did that?
Yes.
Okay.
Dr. Forlorn.
Jojo looking at the symbol, just like, I know this. I've seen it before. It's the mark of it. It's the mark of an exiled criminal, half-orc, Dr. Forlorn. From what I understand, he used to be a surgeon, but was exiled from Driss for crimes against mortal kind. Oh my God, he is turning children into Warforged.
Oh no.
Wait, does that name ring any bells in my database?
No.
Damn.
Unfortunately, that leaves us with a bigger problem, because if it is Dr. Forlorn, records say he was exiled, but records do not say where he was exiled.
We need to find a heading, otherwise this is all pointless.
Unless, of course, we're in a city that has the largest prison and probably collection of records of prisoners on the continent. We need to speak to the warden.
At that, there is a knock on the door.
All right.
FBI, open up!
I'll go open it.
Joanna's standing there, panting. Oh, thank fuck on you.
Take a second. Breathe. How'd you know we were here?
I asked around where the Warforged and the Goliath went, and everybody pointed in this direction.
They went to the whorehouse together.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Okay. Okay, I looked up criminals that have been involved with Warforged. Wow. Warforged? Did you find anything?
We did
I hold
actually
up the
do first.
symbol.
She grabs it, looks at it, and she goes,
Well, that kind of defeats the purpose of you first, but oh well.
oh, fuck me.
Come on.
Maybe.
We don't have... Come on, time's of the essence. We haven't gotten all day.
I hope you all like the ocean, because I think I know who it is.
How?
Oh,
Records... Unless the warden did know where Dr. Forlorn was exiled to.
No. We kept a record when he passed through and left. Well, she looks at you like, how do you know that name? And then, never mind, time is of the essence, yes. Riken's right, time is of the essence. Look, we've heard reports, other coastal cities, keeping records about Warforged appearing on the shore.
Oh.
This all seems familiar.
Oh, I know.
I think I know where he went.
Where?
It's not the Barren Land, is it?
Where?
She points and goes, I think we have to go to the Barrens.
Oh! I called it.
And with that,
Oh,
gentlemen, I bid you welcome to.
that's an island. It's islands that are nearby.
Yeah.
I bid you welcome to the Lost Children.
Lynching the woman.
Goodness.
End of session.